So true. Blood Bowl is my favorite sport. I like to fight orcs up and down the court. Only I don't like to fight orcs. I like to fight well, like I know we lost to elves, but I did like that we were beating them up pretty good. Humans as well. I think humans we could beat up on pretty well. Rats maybe. Turn one, I'm thinking Lana war elves. She's like, eh. Turn two, Abbot of Carol Keep. She's like, eh. Finally, I played Siege Rhino, the card I knew she wanted me to play anyway. And she's like, well, if that's what you want, it resolves. Dare roll. I looked my two-headed giant straight in her optic stems. And I said, I scoop. I can't beat that. You think I can beat that deck? What's that deck called? I forget. The one with Siege Rhino and Gideon, and I think it's called it's Voros Twins. Oh, Abzan mid range. That's right. I remember. I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anybody else think that me trying to win a game of Blood Bowl 3 is more futile than when I tried to beat my wife's Abzan mid-range deck with blue-black aristocrats? -2. A -2. Okay, -2. I don't understand why the deck is called Aristocrats either. Nobody's taking a poop on anybody else's chest? All you're doing is like summoning zombies and then killing them and then bringing them back to life. Congrats on the daycare, but please explain the influencer thing. I assure you I have no idea what you're talking about. We did get a Monday to Friday 9 to 5 daycare for our daughter that she can be in for like the next 2.5 years, which is beautiful. Went through a couple of interviews, got our chain yanked around, have some great places that after we finished the interview, they're like, so would you like a morning slot or an afternoon slot? Can we take both? No, that's illegal because we don't have a yard for the kids to play in. Oh, also, we are on normal school calendars, so we work September till the last week of November, take all of December off in the first 2 weeks of January, then we work January to the first week of March, take a week off for spring break, then we work the second week of March till the third week of June, and then we're off all summer. Oh, and we're only open Monday to Thursday for like the every other week that normally would be a full calendar. Yeah, sure, based for them. That's probably why they got a whole bunch of fucking slots open, unlike every other daycare in the city. You don't understand. My streaming schedule, my YouTube schedule, is the way that it is because of the constrictions placed on us by daycare right now. I'm actually stoked that starting in May, my ass is going to have Friday afternoons back. I could start doing 2 dedicated YouTube videos a day instead of just doing the one Super Auto Pets video. It's pretty exciting. We made it through the first 3 years of the baby's life. Well, I mean, she's not 3 yet, but we're getting there. Was she lying? Was she lying about what? I have no context for what you're asking me. I have no idea what's going on. She said you called yourself an influencer? I did. People ask me, hey, what do you do for work? I say my wife and I are both influencers. It's just the easiest way to explain what I do to normies. I I honestly don't care what I call myself for a job. We've been through many different eras. What do you? Oh, we're content creators. We're YouTubers. We're streamers. People understand the term influencer. The influencer won the nomenclatural battle. Nobody knows what a streamer is, by the way. If you're like 12 to 40, you might know what an influencer is, or sorry, what a streamer is. But if you're over 40, a streamer is like Netflix, Disney Plus, Hulu, Amazon Prime, Paramount, Peacock, etc., etc. I don't mind calling myself an influencer. Content creator sounds like you make pornography. YouTuber, I don't know. I just don't feel right saying YouTuber. It's not like exactly what I do for one, and also it sounds like I'm 13 years old. So I just say influencer. That's the it's the easiest term. I've been asked like 1,000 times by people who have normal jobs, what do you do for work? I've tried every combination. I say I'm an influencer. It gets the follow-up question, oh, what do you do? Like, what specifically do you do? I say I stream and make YouTube videos of video games. 100% of the time, next question, what video games do you play? I've tried, oh, I play indie games. Oh, really? Like what? Oh, I play The Binding of Isaac. There's this cool game called Spelunky. You always get like, oh, I played like Tetris when I was a kid. Oh, I played PlayStation 1 when I was a kid. I've realized, here's the conversational flow. What do you do for work? I'm an influencer. My wife and I stream video games online and also make YouTube videos. What games do you play? Oh, I play everything. And then that's the perfect jumping off point. No, regardless of their level of awareness of the video game industry. I've tried to introduce the concept of Binding of Isaac 100 times. It's never caught. You cannot teach your financial advisor what the Binding of Isaac is. They got other things on the go. They got their own life to live. They got to worry about the fact that the yield curve has been inverted for 17 months straight or something like that. /marker. Blood Bowl 3. I can't believe that we're back to the well in Blood Bowl 3. I also can't believe they play the opening cinematic literally every single time. I've played like 9 hours of this game. They give me a little introduction every time. Can somebody tell me what this means? Is this my rank? I'm rank 11,656. FIFA 23 does that too. Yo, but the FIFA game intros hit hard sometimes. It's the future that you choose. It's the music that we choose. The world is spinning so fast. Do 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 do. I found that I do 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 do. You know what I'm talking about? 19-2000 Soul Wax remix from FIFA 2002 on the PlayStation 2. Okay, give me a preseason quick match. Nobody has any idea what you're talking about. It's a great song. It might be my favorite Gorilla song. It is not even really by the Gorillas. Okay, I'm searching for an opponent. AstroTurf. Their team is human. Their team has lower value than mine, which is actually like kind of bad, right? Because that means they get some petty cash. They have higher fan factor. They're AstroTurf Soul, whatever that means. I have none petty cash. I'm ready. No jobs, no hope, and no cash. That's damn true. Pop me up here. I have won the toss. I will kick the ball because we like to beat up on the humans. Although I didn't realize that one of the humans has a damn... He's got a damn sword. Okay, so this is Bimson's Devils. But do I have my extra blitzers? I do have my extra blitzers. We need to put some heat on the front line here, okay? We have to have 3+ on the line. I know these guys are called linemen, but they're our least valuable units, so they're moving a little further back. These guys, I mean, the Goblin, honestly, like, you know what I'm thinking, actually? Let's get one lineman. Over here, you can occupy this space. I mean, I'm playing a little... If they get past the line, I got some problems, I guess, huh? This guy, immediately I'm projecting weakness. He knows I have no idea what I'm doing. I have a goblin as my free safety. There's just the field is wide open if he gets past my line. But you know what? Send it. He must know. Holy cow, what is this guy? Is RoboCop? Ogre, strength of 5? I got 1 strength of 5. He's got like a cybernetic arm or something? What are you doing here? You got strength of 3. You got claws, I got claws. Okay, you're going to try to bash me up on the line here. Best of luck. I'm not that scared. I do see that like almost every single one of his units appears to have guard. Guard. That's not guard, that's mighty blow. I don't really know what that is, but that's okay. It doesn't matter because he's going to drop the kick anyway. Is this 40k? No, don't make the same mistake I did. The Warhammer fans... Listen, I don't want to insult the Warhammer fans. Because I think that if I insult the Warhammer fans would probably agree. They would be like, nobody insults Warhammer except me. Also, I hate everybody at my local game store that plays this. Oh, Nathaniel always takes 45 minutes to make every turn in Blood Bowl. I know the turn timer is 45 minutes, but at the same time, you know, he doesn't have to clock every single time. Blitz. Open players on the kicking team can make a move declaration. One of them can make a blitz declaration. Another one can make a pass declaration. How many? Okay, 4 players are movable. Knowing the ball is about to land here, that's such a huge role for us, right? I would love to... Who are we going to blitz? Let's blitz this human lineman. I'm going to move you over. I'm going to move you. I have to roll a rush to get there. That's kind of sad. Does this just give me a 2-piece? It does. I'm going to put you here. No, I'm going to put you here. And I'm going to take my 2-piece. But I'm probably not going to follow up. And I want you to blitz from this square. Look at that. He's a genius. I'll push you, and we're gonna push you back here, and then we're gonna stay put so they don't. You know what? No, we can follow up on that. Let's keep them marked. And considering that was a free turn, I'm not too upset. And then why don't you just occupy like this space right here, just to make life harder for them. And that's the end of our blitz. Okay. Still learning this game? When you stop learning, you die, brother. Something about it. I don't know anything about this game, but I watch just for the pogs. I mean, I think that the one saving grace of Blood Bowl, which is like complicated, and I have barely begun to scratch the surface of it. So lucky, by the way, so lucky, is that no matter what, when you roll dice, people fall over, and sometimes they get injured, which is, you know, at least there's something to watch for the cheap seats.
That player better get up.
Snake Eyes, tough luck, brother.
Spending any time on the ground in this game.
I will say this guy's taking forever on his turn, but turn 1 is always like the spiciest turn. Here comes the blitz. Beautiful, both down. We both have guard. Or is that block? Sorry. We both have block. You're not going to burn a reroll on that. Okay. His blitz was ineffective. What are you going to do? Yeah, I was going to say, you're not going to mark me. Isn't this... I thought that was your thrower. He beat the bonehead allegations. What does a human get for a dodge roll? They got to roll like a 3+ to get out of mark. Is this a you game or a chat game? Oh, it's a me game for sure.
Sorry.
Ooh, okay. He's setting up his cage. I understand. This is the type of game for people who use spreadsheets for fantasy football play. Well, like, it's funny to me because I actually feel like Blood Bowl is, once you learn the loop, it's not that complicated. Something like, ooh, tough luck, brother.
Well, that's a bit embarrassing for everyone.
Injury? No. Something like Big Ambitions. I'm like, that game is way more of like a spreadsheet Andy game. Stand up. Like you're literally looking at spreadsheets. Move over to provide an assist. 2-piece block. That's beautiful.
Strength.
Get knocked. Stay put so we can get a great blitz on this guy. Not injured, which is extremely lucky for you, just so you know. It's extremely lucky. Remember, you use your least risky rolls first. That's riskier than I'd like. Am I going to blitz a blitzer? Are you going to blitz a blitzer? I think you're already knocked. We should set up... we made this mistake last time. Don't completely abandon one side of the field. I would love to set up at least here so that you're marked by a troll. And he beat the allegations. I think I'm going to blitz with a... Unless you can make it here. No, that requires some rushes, okay? So we're probably going to blitz you with a lineman. Unless this gives us 2 locked, which is horrendous. That's 2 locked. Whoops, what have I done? Okay, we're going to blitz you with a lineman. It's going to give us 2 dice, but you do have block, which is scary. And that requires a reroll. Okay, life could have been pain, but that's how she goes. We're going to stay put as well. We got a little anti-cage set up. We're not going to abandon the side here. I'm willing to take a little overtime. I actually made fun of my opponent for taking forever, and then I took even longer, which is, you know, that's humorous. Let's have you just move over a little bit, and then honestly, if you guys want to go for the throw here, then go for the throw. We haven't given up yet. Okay. Now we are a little weak on the back line, but they got to knock me over and then get past. I'm gonna pass turn. Would you play this on the toilet instead of Super Auto Pets? Yeah, I would say if I wanted, like, hemorrhoids for the rest of my life. Seems like a great way to end up taking, like, 80-minute poops, for sure.
To join Skink's Fitness Club,
I do, listen, if were I him, what would I do here? I would probably just, I would have the troll, I would maybe set up an assist, have the ogre smash this dude down, and then have this guy run in, and maybe they can set up a cage, but... Listen, I did not take a 90-minute poop the other night. It was like a 75-minute poop, and there was 75 minutes because it was a 15-minute poop, but the freaking, oh, let's go, we just got the push. Because the clocks went forward an hour. Oh no, I'm getting surfed, dude. It was only a 15-minute poop. The problem, just the clock made it 1 hour longer because as soon as it hit 2 a.m., it went straight to 3. Yeah, I don't think he can get me now, right? Or I know he's still. I bet if he blitzed to this square, he could push me out.
Both players and fans read.
Holy cow, he's coming through. Oh, he's going for a blitz here. That's a long boy. Okay, you got me. You're lucky you went for the lineman, and by lucky I mean skilled. He's fallen over, but it's still. I mean, how are you getting past the wall, brother? How are you getting past the wall? You got to knock some dudes over. You already used your blitz. Do you have a blood bowl? What are you, my gastroenterologist? What is this? This is like when two grandmasters play chess. Like all the pawns are like jutting up against each other. All the pawns are able to capture each other. Nobody's capturing pawns. You're so freaking lucky, by the way.
That's it. Force him back and then pow.
Take a poop on your next flight to Korea. Then you'll get one while you cross the international date line. I would never poop on an airplane unless there was no other option. Now, I'm not saying I've never done it, but it's definitely something that I endeavor not to do unless I basically can't hold it. You're gonna stand up? You're gonna stand up? I mean, this is crazy. What is even happening here? We got a 2 dice Andy here, but you got guard. You got guard. You don't have guard. Thank you. In that case, that's a 1 dice Andy. I mean, 2 dice Andy with guard. To me, it feels, oh, that's a 1 dice Andy. Okay, then you're going to be a 1 dice Andy. Which, okay, so I think we're going to try to break down this line.
Oh dear. I hope that player.
Thank God we chose this as our option.
Players,
Oh, okay, stunned.
let alone
It
right.
begins.
You should know. You've interviewed enough.
2 piece on this guy. He didn't beat he did beat the allegations. Defender stumbles. Push him back and then follow him up. You ever been in a train bathroom? Oh, I have. Stunned! Let's go! Okay, now I'm not going to get a 2 piece on. It's 2 piece locked. Okay, okay. I must have. I got a 1 piece on you. Do we have a blitz on the ball carrier? No, it's a little too rough. How about a nice blitz on the troll? 2 locked, huh? We're never gonna escape. 2 5+ dodges, 28 seconds left. I mean, this is maybe a little spicy. I'm gonna throw my goblin up here for an assist. That gives me a 2 piece. Definitely take a stumble, and I'll follow you up just to get the free move. Holy cow, he's stunned. Why don't you get out here and throw a mark down? We still got a blitz. I guess we're probably going to blitz this guy. Unless we could get a 2... No, it's still 2 locked. Okay. A mark. Sunamun. That's what I always say. 4+ dodge. Let's start with the blitz then on this guy. This is a weird push. I don't want to set up a huge hit for him on this guy. Why don't you just get pushed right back here, and I guess I'll follow up. Should I mark this guy? I feel like I'm about to get my ass beat a little bit, but that's okay. And then, you know what, why don't you step to the side a little bit just to not give him like a free path? Okay, okay, you gotta knock me down. You got a lot of marks here, but you got 3 lads down and you gotta knock me down. Now he can, without having to make many dodge rolls, he can move 6 squares just through the side of the cage here. I wish he would. I wish he would. But let's see. We got favorable blocks. This is our weak point. He could attack it for massive damage. Like I would be expecting like a blitz on this guy. Okay, they make a move. They're setting up a 2-piece. Maybe they're not setting up a 2-piece. I thought they were setting. They've moved their cage slightly to the side. Their 1 dice has merely given them a push with a stay put. Not feeling too bad about that. Both down. I have block, so... Oh no! He's serving me! Yeah, follow up. Why don't you see what happens when you follow up? Why don't you see what happens when you follow up, AstroTurf?
Push them back.
He's chosen to stay. Understandable. Excuse me. How's he doing there on the side? He's been knocked out. How do I choose this injury? Chat, I need help. Oh, there he is. We don't use the apothecary for this, because he has a 50% chance to come back anyway.
Turning into a crap defense. The end zone is a calling.
I am annoyed that, you know, he knocked out one of my guys before I knocked out one of his, but that's the price you pay. I'm still reasonably happy with my defensive position, I think. Okay, this is the luckiest roll of all time. I hope you're happy with yourself. He's merely stunned, but that's a disadvantageous injury roll for sure. Highly unfortunate. It's all falling apart, man. All right, we're back. Nobody down to stand up. Now here's... You don't have block. So you're like my first target. Unless we got a two-piece here, you do have block. It's not a scary roll. Like, this is a pretty safe roll. I think. Okay, it's not a safe roll if we get two both down.
But there is no sure thing in
Motherfucker. Oh, it's not because loner. Right, dude, I gotta take the troll off the team. He's making me sick. By the way, this is why everyone hates the Blood Bowl community.
beautiful shot.
This is the reply that I got. Safe roll with a loner and against a blocker. Ahahahahahahaha. This is why it's just the same 7 dudes coming to your local game store, okay? We have to work on our bedside manner. When someone expresses a willingness to learn a game that is inscrutable, we could meet them in the middle instead of being like, wow, it's almost like they haven't played 90 hours of this inside a sauna in Helsinki. You know, people always lament the fact that you know, not enough people are into their hobbies. Oh, I really wish this game was bigger so they would actually make like a good version of it. And then as soon as somebody's like interested in, hang on, as soon as somebody's interested in playing it, they're like, you made a mistake, lol. Anyway, hang on. If we use wrestle, his turn doesn't end. If we don't use it, his turn ends. As a result, we force him to end his turn. Okay. So he didn't make any progress either. That's something. Like, they knocked us pretty good, but it's something. Stand yourself up. Holy cow, he beat the allegations. 2-piece, you do not have block. 2-piece, no block. Relatively safe, I think. You stumble. I'm going to say you get pushed, and we do follow.
Hey, that play looked almost competent.
Which possibly allows us to then... If I blitz you, we're getting the 2 dice, but you got block. How about this? We could easily set up a 2-piece where we have a blocker. See? Very sensible. Stumble him and follow up.
That'll help the player move.
Let's start accruing some injuries. Let's start getting the lactic acid flowing. 2-piece with block. What about this one? That's a 2-piece with block as well. I'm going for 2-piece with block. Sauce. Okay, we both have both down. I'll accept that. At least we got a mark in there. You're going to get up. So I'm happy with my... Well, you know what? I think maybe I'd be better off. like marking you,
The player's on the ground.
and then even, I don't know, man, this is scary. It sucks for our troll, but our troll is already acted. So you know what? I'm just going to move a lineman right here. Just make their blocks even harder. I'm going to keep them honest out here, okay? And then we basically, we finished our turn. Okay, end of turn. Good, good, good. The troll, we can give him a friend next time. At the start of the turn, before he acts. Okay, where's he going? He's coming around here. He's throwing a mark on me. Why throw a mark on this guy, though? It just makes him easier to hit. Oh, you're going to stand-up blitz. Holy cow. I would say, for me personally, that feels great. That feels like a non-productive blitz from my opponent. It also feels like he's about to get his ass beat in the quote tweets next turn. Because we got a two-piece on him right away. Listen, if we defend and knock out a guy or two, we got a good chance in the second half. And we're stalling him pretty good right now. I mean, he's taken 4 turns, and he's made no progress at all. We are 1 guy down, but we do seem to stun him pretty frequently.
The thing about blood is how it brings everyone together.
We're taunting?
In the common joy of death. You have orcs,
Okay, what are you going to do?
dwarves,
What are you going to do?
men,
His name is Azermus
sharing
Sucks.
the delightful violence in the
Okay, he's
same
pivoting to the right side. I understand why one would do that.
see some shredding
We're going to need to move some of our guys back just to offer some protection. Unless we can maybe get a blitz on the ball. Because what are you going to do? Are you just going to stand there? If you just stand there, you got problems. Because I might be able to just knock you. And then this guy's fairly unprotected. If you move, you got to make a dodge roll. And then maybe I can get a blitz in on the ball carrier, man. Ooh, okay. I thought he was setting up a cage. But actually, he's setting up a receiver. Interesting.
A good coach always uses
I got banned from chat yesterday for saying NL is bad at Super Auto Pets. Listen, you're lucky I unbanned you. What you typed in chat was just your ass at the game. It wasn't even like a there was no joke. No, Corey, that's a different guy. Another guy typed, even though you play this game all day, you're too bad to play hard mode, which is kind of sad. And I banned him. And then he said, oh, I guess you're only allowed to insult people if you're funny. And I was like, yeah, dude. Have you ever had like a friend before? This is the way of the world. It's exactly how it goes. I think you should get up and try to move over there. But let's start with some basics here. That's a 1 piece. We're going to take a lot of time on this turn. I'd like to apologize in advance for that. Because we'd like to at least mark this guy. The problem is you got to make a dodge for it. There's your grid, by the way. 1 piece. This should be a 2 piece then. I mean, this should be a 2 piece. What? Hang on. This is an important turn. You know what? That's a sensible idea. What if we were to go here? Oh, you got to dodge to get there. Okay, what if we're to go here, set up a blitz on the cage man with a 3 piece, and then we follow up. They do have a nice little 2-piece block there. I can't deny that. The troll would get a 2-piece, but he's got to roll like a 4+. And we can't put another... Well, actually, you know what? Give me a second here. I know we're taking a little extra time this turn. Shh, that's too tough. Okay, we gotta get some successful knocks here. It's very unfortunate to have a 1 die to do it, but we got to give it a chance. That's extremely lucky, I think. We follow up, and then we start beating their ass. Beautiful stun. Okay, why don't you stand up and then just fall back? Now, can you beat the allegations? He beat the allegations. He's knocking. He's pushing. I'm going to say stay still for now, just because we might have to pivot all our guys to the back right side, even though we're probably going to be like too slow to do that anyway. You have guard. We get a 2-piece on you with no block. Here's the thing. We could throw a 2-piece on you like with block, but then we'd have... I think this just makes more sense to me. I could be wrong. I don't feel that wrong. Push him up, and let's follow up.
That's it. Force him back and then pow.
We still only have a 1-piece there, but you don't have block. So I'm at least going to try. We're going to push you. We're going to follow up. I know this is a big turn. We got to be a little faster in the future. That's our first knockout. What did they choose? They have accepted the KO. 1-piece on the ogre. 1-piece on the ogre. I think we just acknowledge that's tough to deal with. Honestly, this... Are you not stunned? I'm gonna leave it right there. I'm not gonna toss a 1-piece at him. It's too scary for me. I thought about the dodge roll, the 50% dodge roll, but... But anyway, you're okay. I think all you said is you're ass at this game. And then your unban request was not apologetic.
A good coach.
But that's okay.
Right
It's a
player,
good blitz.
right job.
It was more like, I guess I won't say that in the future. And I was like, you know what? This is the internet. That's just about the maximum level of self-reflection that I could possibly ask for. And it was more than the other person who submitted a non-ban request, which probably worked out in your favor, psychologically. Holy cow, that is their catcher? I feel like there's a great chance they make the throw here. I mean, that's what he does, is catch balls and throw balls. Especially if they... Okay, they're past me? This seems bad.
Come on, guys.
Oh, and you got to stumble too? All right, realistically,
A prone player.
I feel inclined to say it's somewhat unlikely we're going to stop him from scoring, so we're just going to start fouling. I don't know, people are so crazy, man. They're like, what's the point of having a turn timer if you get extra time when your turn is over? It's reserve time. When your turn time's over, you get a little extra reserve time, because some turns you only need 15 seconds. You're like, oh, I do this, I do this. Some turns you need 3 minutes. So you get a little bit of extra time, but it's like... People were saying, oh, do I get something extra if I don't use my reserve time? Yeah, you get to finish the game, like, 6 minutes faster, if that sort of thing is your bag baby. Do you want like a participation trophy or something? I don't get it. I think that's a 2-piece. Let's start there.
Oh dear. I hope that
The
player
stumble
has
is
wit
big.
and will, Bob.
Let's knock him,
Players
but
can
let's...
barely speak, Jim, let alone write.
What are you, a blitzer? I'll
You
follow
better
up on
get
that.
That player better get up. Nothing good comes from
Failure?
spending any
Oh,
time
I
on the
thought we
ground
rolled it.
in this game.
I'm like, realistically, there's a chance. I can get a 1-piece on you. I'm like, the blitzer should at least, like, listen. You never know, right? Rather than be a part of the foul, let's have our blitzer just come down here and, like, at least do something. You should stand up at a minimum. The goblin has to roll a successful dodge roll of 3+ just to get in here, which is unfortunate. Is it possible that instead we could blitz you and maybe foul you instead, if that's what we're going for? You should actually go here if you can. Oh, the goblin has dodge though. You're not wrong. Huge. We're gonna follow up, but I think we're gonna stay put so that our goblin can possibly make it through that corner there. God, that would have been a freaking sick roll, dude. Got to roll an 8+. Any chance the troll beats the allegation series? Got to get a 4+. It's unfortunate. We'll accept the 1.
Did this guy leave his brain
Um,
again?
You know, 8+. Well, let's go for the troll. You never know. He beat the dodge allegations. He's jumped on the troll's stomach. He's been injured. He's been KO'd. It's something. What's he gonna do? It is his big lad. They use the apothecary. Outcome, he's stunned. I'm stunned by your greed. Now, I think you go for a double rush, and you're basically praying here. Lovely, I suppose. And then I think you go for a double rush, and you're basically praying. I'm going to let him fall. We only have 1 reroll left anyway. Give him a chance.
That must have hurt.
That's not that bad. Like, we're going to force him to at least, you know, make some dice rolls in order to score. We forced him to use his apothecary. What are you doing here? You're going to get a 2-piece on the blitzer? Good luck. Would Double Rush have 2 Gettys, 2 Alexes, and 2 Neils? You know what's crazy, though? I think if you double Getty, you double Alex, and you double Neil, I don't think that adds up to twice as good. I think that adds up to, it's still just 1 rush.
You'll need shutting down or exploiting.
I think it's more about proportion than it is about quantity. I would love to hear Tom Sawyer too, though. An even more modern-day warrior, a meaner pride. Tomorrow's Tom Sawyer, a meaner pride. And they're blitzing me. And then they're going to blitz me. Oh my God! Yeah, what about 21-13? Man, that would be one.
He's on the ground.
How do you feel about Neutral Milk Hotel? I hate them. They're my least favorite band ever. What do you think I'm going to say in response to that question? Especially when a couple of days ago we did Is This Anything? When you were young, you were the king of Austin Powers. Lemon Light. Now that would be a classic. What's he doing here? Okay, that's what I thought. I mean, it's still we gotta slow him down at the very least. That's no guarantee, but
No, it's a scent. Very different from perfume.
you're not stunned, right?
It's called.
He's got to
Roasted
score
Cadet
next
by Tommy
turn.
Hilfiger.
Holy
That
cow!
player's like a streak of lightning.
He has 6 moves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he has to do 1 rush minimum. Let's just start with the basics first, okay? You post up and move here. This sets up the ability to beat the allegations, right? Okay.
This player's
It happens.
big
It's
brain
been known to
transfer.
happen. It's a 1 piece. Are we going to be fouling anybody on this turn? It's a great question. Troll, my guy. I know. It's like... I mean, here's what I'm thinking. If we just need to... I feel like we could just get 1 away and force him to make some incredible rolls. Like, rather than go for a blitz... I mean, a blitz into a follow-up, I guess, is okay. But what if he gets the roll? I can't stop him if he gets the roll. That's just science. Blitz is better if his guy's on the ground. It won't be his ball carrier, though. He'll just have to make, like, 1 successful dodge roll. Like, I'm thinking of, like, if I do bonk, bonk, and then, like, bonk, how does he score? Maybe throws it to this guy, or hands it off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, runs it to the end zone. We could throw a mark on him. Like, we could... He scores with a blitz. Yeah, but if I, like, blitz him on the right side, all he's got to do is make one dodge to get... You know what? I'm gonna assume that you're right. I'm gonna trust Chad on this one. Now, unfortunately, I think we're gonna blitz with a lineman. The reasoning is because we need to... Well, maybe we don't. Maybe you could just move here first. And then blitz with the blitzer.
A good coach always uses
Push
the
him.
right player.
Follow up. Push him here. Follow up so that we got a mark on the... him. Bro, come on. Come here. You got to make a rush for that. Okay, I know we're using so much time. We're burning daylight here. Come here. I don't think we're gonna get him, but we're gonna try. You don't have blocks, so I'm gonna take a chance here. We're gonna push you back. We're gonna stay put.
They pushed them back, personally.
It's true, we pushed him back. You're gonna move?
What's that player doing?
I've used way too much clock. This is crazy.
And here comes the other team.
I think he still scores easily, but imagine if this worked. Oh, big whoop. Who cares? He's not injured. I'm not even arguing the call. I choose to do nothing. Send him off. See if I care.
Very odd, Joe.
Okay.
I think we've got an honest ref here. It can't be guild affiliated.
Surrounded
I
by
still think he
adversaries
scores
like
pretty
that.
easily.
I hope he knows
I
what he's
wish we
doing.
didn't injure, or I wish we injured more people. Because I feel like we're actually on the back foot in half two, but... Like, to me, it just looks like... I guess, yeah, if he just kills this guy, he just waltzes into the end zone. Oh, reroll incoming, maybe? No? Okay, just a push, and then he waltzes through the gap.
Now his buddy can move freely.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's got to do one rush with 2 rerolls. I would say he's probably... Oh, but he's got to hit the dodge, too. He used a reroll for that, which I don't think was necessary because he... Oh, I had block. He didn't have block. I will use fends so you cannot follow me up, I suppose. I don't think it matters at all.
He seems a little stunned, doesn't he?
Now he's only got 1 reroll, but I think the odds of him not scoring are like less than 50%. He's got to... Yeah, he got it. Fair enough. I forgot he didn't have to make the dodge roll, too. So his odds were like 86% to not even need the reroll. It's to be expected.
We're about to spark
Sorry,
the
we'll
next
come back and
round.
get him in the second half.
KO'd players have woken up. Lazy git.
My guy's still KO'd. Okay, so our turn, basically we just want to beat the crap out of him. You gotta have... Okay, actually, he knows what he's doing. Look, he's only leaving 3 guys on the line. Right, and well, we're not going to use any extra time for the last turn, because all we're going to do is smash, but... Lineman, lineman, lineman. Okay. Hello, lineman. Jerry. We have one more blitzer? No. Okay, in that case, put me here. Me here. Okay. We basically cannot score this turn, but that's okay.
Used well, it could be a big advantage over the opposition.
Who got it? I got a team reroll. Okay. Excuse me, you've made a colossal error here. You didn't even make it to the halfway mark. We'll try to get some SPP too. Okay, you got 4 strength. You don't have block, so we're gonna do this. Get smashed. I mean, this is a incoming foul. I probably should have pushed you towards the dudes, but a lot of people do that just to be nice. There's nice people that play Blood Bowl 3. Okay, he will never beat the really stupid allegations. It's fine. Like, the reason I'm not burning a reroll on that is because we got lots of lads.
An interesting technique. I'm sure a perfectly good punch would serve us just as well, though. He seems a little stunned.
Nothing. Okay. Quick little two-piece.
Can't argue with that call, can you, Bob?
Push him.
No.
Drop him. Follow up. There we go. Just a brief stun. And then my lineman is not too valuable. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Should they be
Well, we
stumbling
could
on the
foul,
player's neck
or
with
we
those
could
stones?
we could go for a pass to get some SPP. Imagine. The pass could land. Might as well try. We don't get to see too many passes in this day and age. We got to get a 2+, then a 4+, then a 3+. Oh! And now your ass is done, brother. Oh, he's merely stunned, unfortunately. But they didn't even notice. All right, well, I don't know. You should just end your turn to be nice then. Okay, 1-0 at the half. Not surprising. Everybody's awake on their team. Couple guys still stunned. Everybody's awake on my team. Have you played Plus Word? It's crosswords meet Wordle. I listen, it's not even a knock, okay? It's not Sunamoon or otherwise. I remember saying in February of 2022, if you're still talking about Wordle, you gotta ask yourself what went wrong in your life. We're now out here, it's mid-March 2023. And you're still Wordle posting? It's over, okay? It's done. Wordle is still good. It's always been good. Like, of course they didn't, put an update in that made it into like a live service game. It's just I'm sick of hearing about it. I mean, I'm inclined to think that if you posted your Wordle score in 2023 on Twitter, you'd be getting your ass kicked. I'm going to be honest with you, I don't see a reason to change from this formation, except maybe to move my thrower further back. It's all about the damn, it's Rotten Tomatoes daily now. Bellingham Bruisers get a team reroll. I cannot complain. I always get the free reroll. I'm going to follow up.
He's now as free as a fart in a thunderstorm.
You have become merely stunned. It's okay. Like to do some work with our troll here. Little 3-piece. He will never beat the allegations, and that's fine. I would actually love to have a lineman win the 2-piece against a lineman, so our blitzer could possibly use himself for the cage. Let's just push you straight up and we'll follow. Is what it is. Same thing. Lineman v. lineman. Save your blitzers for the cage.
No sure thing in Blood Bowl.
Follow up.
He's on
My troll has been pretty bad. There's no denying that. It does suck that the cage is right on the edge, but I think for like one turn, it's not that big of a deal. Listen, I'll just be straight up with you. They are not getting behind me on this turn, so I feel content to try this.
The ball is in the player's hands.
Beautiful job. We have not used a blitz this turn. There will be no blitz this turn. Unless we want to like one-piece... Well, we're not going to one-piece blitz on a blitzer. Like if you lost your mind. So, and again, you don't want to use too much overtime. Let's start with just moving you here with no rush so that you don't fall down. And let's talk about how we want to mark in the future. We want to not really mark. We want to set it up so that they have to use blitzes to do some damage. So we'll keep ourselves like slightly further away from the crowd here. Great job. You beat the allegations. Okay. First turn, you know, when you go first, it always looks good because they haven't had the chance to do anything yet.
How about a refreshing glass of Boneraiser?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so our goblin got replaced with a lineman. I thought we might be one guy down. So who are you going to blitz? Who are you going to blitz? Sending a blitzer in behind. Standing you're going to blitz my my lineman? Did you see any of the Oscar-winning films? No films won an Oscar except for Everything Everywhere All at Once. I have not seen it yet. It winning every Oscar. I was already gonna see it. I'm not gonna hold it against it that it won like 9 Oscars. Let's put it that way. It's still it's on my list when I get
Ooh, this could get
2 hours of like time in one block instead of like 3 minutes 40 times over the course of a day. NL loves to be contrarian. What's contrarian about what I just said? Hearing that the movie is good but not really liking the Oscars either way? There's nothing contrarian about that.
This is going to be decisive.
You didn't see All Quiet on the Western Front? I saw the original in like, well, I mean, it came out in like 1931 or whatever, but I saw the original in school. You see Cocaine Bear? No, I haven't seen anything. As always. It'd be nice. Like a blitz on this guy allows us to move the cage up. And I'm feeling like we can get enough assists on you to possibly... Anyway, let's start here. Blitz on you sets up the cage. I'm going to move a blitzer. Maybe not you. I'm going to move a lineman. He's got to dodge to get out of there. Okay. In that case, I'm going to... Maybe I knock down the troll first. Maybe I try to knock down the troll first. I guess I could just use this. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Sorry, I keep getting distracted and confused. I'm going to get you. I'm going to 2-piece blitz you to move the cage. You got to move the cage. This is, we'll accept a push that allows us to still move the cage. It sucks to have the cage right at the edge, but you also gotta play with the cards you're dealt. At least we made some space. Following this, why don't you come here, possibly giving your troll a chance. We got a 1 piece on him. Obviously, you can't do anything. Okay. You can at least get in a mark, if possible. I would even... Okay, that's tough. You beat the allegations. Give me the 1 piece. I know is very risky, but you gotta take some risks from time to time. I'm just gonna push you just because I think it would be funny. And I guess I'm gonna follow up.
Now that's a real mess.
I'll take my other 1 piece. I have 4 rerolls. I'm burning 1. That's life. That was our last action anyway.
I would like to remind you this
What the hell was that?
the wizard is only allowed from within the dedicated area.
I got hit by a damn fireball? What the hell is a fireball? Is my turn? No, okay. Confused.
That's a dangerous place to be.
He bought it with his petty cash. It didn't knock. It's a 50% chance of knockdowns. It's pretty high. It's higher than I'd like it to be because they, Wait a minute, hold on. Because they're the ones who had it. Even ground. Are you the one who originated the copy pasta? Because I just timed out 3 people for typing it, okay? So it's just... If one of them almost got KO'd with no apothecary rerolls. That's all I'm going to say, okay?
With the gold wizards. Nobody's gonna steal from them.
I'll accept the Blood Bowl backseating.
Wait, what?
The parenting backseating is it's next level. Let's just put it that way. I'm not gonna time you out because you've apologized, and I'm not gonna untime out the person I timed out because I forgot their username. But I apologize to them. But also, just because if you see something shitty in chat, you shouldn't just immediately Control A and then like paste it again. Like, of course it's gonna be offensive. That's not a stray. Like, you did it to yourself. Do you also dislike Blood Bowl backseating? No, I don't mind it if it's helpful. Sometimes, like, what the number, and I shouldn't even tell you this because we've already ruined Twitch chat this week, but not in my chat, but in every other streamer's chat. Sometimes people will say, this is the last time I'm going to type this, and then they type some shit that they've typed 75 times, that I've seen 75 times, but have not, like, said that I've seen it, and then they type it again, like, a second later, and then you're like, we gotta stop this, man.
Now his buddy can move freely.
Let's go! And you already used your apothecary, you hoser. Okay, it's something. Our troll has been down. Go ahead, keep the result.
Leave his brain in the dugout again?
Okay, stand up. Stand up. Any chance I knock you? It is a 2-piece. That's better than I expected. I would love to push you out of the way and not follow you.
They're still standing.
We have not used a blitz yet. That seems okay to me. That's a 1-piece? Okay. I mean, it's a damn mess in here. Gets stumbled. They've used their dodge skill. That means they don't fall over, right? I think we should stay put, man. We got to set up an anti-cage. Now that's a one piece. We both got block. That's unfortunate. You have acted this turn. One piece, both have block. I mean, it's scary, but I'd rather be in the driver's seat, I guess. Okay, beautiful. Let's take a push and then a follow on this. I'll take another one piece. Both down. You have block, you piece of crap. I'll roll again. No! What's the point of using a reroll, man? It rerolls the same thing every time. I can't believe his thrower has block.
Can anybody catch the ball tonight?
Well, it's a damn mess in here. We did get an injury at least.
That's a good choice for this play.
Another player on the ground.
I am on 1 minute 17 seconds. That's not great. But it's okay because if he gets possession of the ball, I can just hit end turn five times in a row. Ooh, okay, that's pretty good. Should play Blitz the League instead of this? I mean, honestly, like, you gotta understand the plight of the streamer. If I played Blitz the League, people would be like, where's Blood Bowl? That's such a lucky roll. You don't surf me! He surfed me, dude. Use Fend? They cannot be used after a chain push. I don't think that this helps us at all. I would like him to follow up. I'm still clicking it just because I got it. How's he doing? Failed the injury roll. That's nice. It's nice to see that.
A loose ball is a dangerous ball. The player needs to secure it, and fast. And into the crowd they go. I wonder if we'll ever see them again.
Have you ever won Blood Bowl? Excuse me, I've won 2 games. It's just an insulting question. Yeah, I think we're probably hosed. I don't see a way we could win this.
If I had a gold crown,
Maybe getting a couple of extra injuries and I mean getting the cage out of the side. He only has 1 reroll, but I only have 2. I mean, maybe stranger things have happened. I mean, like, I don't understand. He's just got too many people around the ball. I don't see how I could get through this. It seems non-tenable. There's just too many guys. Maybe like a troll could help me out and actually like stand up properly for once. It's a 2. Probably not going to use a reroll for that. Just stand up. Maybe a stand-up blitz. I'm not totally sure. Maybe you're going to come back one. You're our lineman. I mean, I guess I'd rather you weren't on the frickin' side if possible. Okay, now actually this is an assist. I'd love to knock out his catcher.
There's only one word to say about this ball.
We'll definitely stay put. Push him here and then stay put. 1 die. Excuse me, stand up. 2-piece locked. 2-piece locked. 2-piece locked. 1 piece. 1 piece. 1 piece with wrestle. Okay, try it. Send him. And then stay. Hang on, follow up. And then I should be able to get an okay shot on this guy. No, it's still a 1 piece. Give it a chance, though. He's got block. It's not great. We're gonna push him and we're gonna stay put. And then we got 2-piece on their ogre finally.
They'll have to pick up most of them off the ground.
We're going to push him down here. We're going to follow up. I mean, this is a damn nightmare. I guess I would try a 1-piece with my thrower. And just push him off the ball a little bit. And then I'm not even standing this guy up because his ass is about to get run over. I end my turn. It's not looking great. What happens when you run out of time? I don't know, but it can't be good. That's for sure. My roll luck has been really bad this game. The thing is, like, we end up saying that, like, every game. Stand up, your troll. Motherfucker, I tried! Every time he tries to stand up, his ass is just like, I'm too stupid to live.
I like running down the field. So, whatever type I am.
Leave him alone. He's tired. He cannot beat the allegations. You should get some coaching. The last thing that's going to happen in this is getting backseated in the chat and then also getting backseated in the damn call. If anything, I just need like a therapist in the call to remind me that the stream's only 5 hours long. And then like at 2 p.m. I can eat lunch and then take like a nice walk outside. Plus, any streamer who's actually good at a game will tell you like just being good at a game is not... it will not immunize you from being backseated. You go to Shroud's chat, you go to, you know, Hafu's chat in TFT, you'll see the same thing. You'll see people who just downloaded the game yesterday being like, why didn't you go dwarves? That's bad. He is badly hurt. You know what? I'll try it. We might as well try. I'll take no injury on that one. People are backseating Hikaru in chess. I have seen that.
Are magic sponges really magical, Bob?
That's a trade secret, Jim.
No shot. The thing is crazy is that it's probably a non-zero chance there's been at least one time where it's been helpful, though. Everybody's got blind spots now and then. Now, with me, there's like a 70% chance that the backseating is helpful. For Hikaru, it's probably like a 0.01. Oh, they put it into stockfish. That would explain it. Holy cow! You see how fast he's going now?
Fans are ravenous, and so am I. Just one more step.
I mean, is there a resign button in Blood Bowl? I don't want to BM my opponent, but we have no realistic paths to victory. There is. I don't want to quit the game is not what I'm looking for. That's a little rude. Yes, but you don't get cash or MVP. So then essentially there is no resign. That's like you rage quit the game. Oh, hang on. You think you can beat the allegations this time? You have to have 4 players or less on the field. Okay, noted. Any chance you beat the allegations? Oh! I don't believe it. Okay, brother, you gotta do... You gotta do the... You gotta do the attack so you can get off the edge? Oh, motherfucker. Stand up. Here, we gotta go faster. Give me the 2-piece. Beautiful. Okay, both down. That'll be the end of our turn then.
Hold it. I wouldn't want to be in that player's boots.
Our player was badly hurt. It's a pretty bad game. So true. BBY4Y Y comma dot 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 GCX. That is damn true. Listen, I'm not gonna deny this. If I was leading 1-0 and I had the ball, my ass would absolutely be knocking his dudes out and stepping on him too. All right. I mean, maybe I wouldn't. I don't know if I would push another dude out of the edge and then have him get his throat stepped on, but
They need more defenders if they're gonna stop the ball.
I'm getting outbashed by humans. It's driving me crazy. Even ground. It's okay. Just relax, okay? It's okay. I do appreciate it. Thank you. It's just it's a valuable lesson for both of us.
Now his buddy can go freely.
It's another KO.
Let the bed bugs bite. Really?
This
No,
is painful.
They're massive and can take your hand right off.
It's not a Findom arc. I don't insult people to get them to sub. I would rather they didn't say things that annoyed me in the first place or offended me and hurt my feelings. And, you know, that's not... That's just an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, but... Holy cow. A draw. I'm gonna pass my turn. It's the parenting backseating that is the most annoying for sure. Like somebody in the unban requests, they did the same person who said like you're too stupid to play this on hard mode, which is sad because you play this game all day. They have a 2-year chat history that I scrolled through like a psycho myself. That was just it was just 2 years of just hate chatting, which I can barely put myself in the mindset of. And then occasionally they would type like a Joel, but most of it was just like, why are you so dumb? You don't know what you're talking about. If you thought programming was a new way of thinking, you must not have understood math in high school. Just like insane stuff. But the one that really got me was when they typed, oh no, you can't find a daycare? That's because cities aren't made for families. You sound like a crotchety old man. Like people that don't have kids and literally like cry and poop their pants when there's a kid in the Red Robin. Those same people are also going like, stay out of Milwaukee, okay? If you're under the age of 18, don't come to Milwaukee. This city full of barcades and driving ranges and bowling alleys is for serious career-oriented adults only. Brother, I understand you're going for the SPP here. Help me. Help me. I yielded. Yeah, that's what you get!
That's going to cost.
Give him one of those. Okay, you know what? Here's how it's going to be. You're going to do that to me, I'm going to do that to you. Get his ass. Get stunned. How do you feel about that? You know what? You should have stood this guy up first. You can only foul once per turn. You know what? You were in this, brother. Get blitzed. I'm using my rerolls to ensure that your player gets killed, just so you know. We're gonna follow up.
That'll help the player move without risk.
He has not been injured. Consider yourself lucky. I am running in here. It's gonna work. Do get it twisted. Oh, he's just gonna score and then kick off again, but... I'm not insulting Milwaukee. I'm insulting, like, one person who in my head lives there. Or, like, lives in a suburb outside of it and knows if he gets a job at one of the tech companies that he can afford, like, a condo in the downtown core of Milwaukee, okay? It's all headcanon. It's not... None of it is based in reality.
That player is about to get punched above.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, I'm the one without block. Come on, that's just unnecessary.
That player's like a streak of lightning.
Yeah, it's
I can't
streak of
believe it.
Something, Jim, but I wouldn't call it lightning.
He's even bringing his dudes back? This is probably the guy right here. He was probably going to show me mercy until he's like, you exposed my ban requests.
This is going to be decisive.
I don't have block. I'm going to push you. I'm going to stay put. I'm going to stand myself up. I'm going to blitz you. It's a nice two-piece.
You can't argue with that call, can you, Bob?
No,
You stumble. I follow.
That player's a little short. Oh no, my mistake. He's on the ground.
And then... we need a 10 plus. It seems not likely. But imagine... Oh! He at least beat the allegations. Okay, well, you know what? Then we'll take one of these. Stumble him? I'll just stay put, you know, and then watch the shit get kicked out of us for another 2 minutes. Alright, end turn. Now, if it was... I mean, I guess technically he could leave us here for 7 minutes. That's up to him. I would like to think that if I was holding the ball here, I would probably just walk into the end zone, but... what do I know? I'm inclined to say, you know what? Maybe he's in the same position that I was in. Maybe it's been a while since he's had a win. If I had my opponent on the ropes like this, I'd probably be smacking a little bit too. At least with the reroll remaining. There's no risk.
those teeth, Jim. They'll have to pick up most of them off the ground in a few seconds' time.
SPP, brother? Yeah, but do you even want SPP? Because then your team value goes off. And when your team value gets high, you'd no longer get to purchase a... Come on. You no longer get to purchase a wizard and then drop a fireball on your opponent.
That's a touchdown. I'm
All right.
so excited.
Good game, good game. Maybe we at least got some SPP. 135,000 in the treasury. My new amount of... I've lost half of my fans. Take me to the team list. Take me... Right-click me. Right-click me. Right-click me. Teams. Bellingham Bruisers. We got 4 SPP on this lineman. That is enough to purchase a randomly chosen general skill. Go ahead, do it. He's received shadowing. When an opponent leaves a square that he was marking, roll a d6 plus his movement allowance minus the movement allowance of his opponent. On a roll of 6 plus, the player can move into the vacant. That seems horrendous. It seems absolutely god-awful. And we don't have enough to afford anything else. All right, well, that was a complete disaster. Let's throw a slash marker, Blood Bowl 3. And I will go to the bathroom. I'll be back in 3 minutes. See you then. Yeah, let's play some Boneraiser. Boneraiser minions. Hang on, I shouldn't have put the slash marker there because I got a bubbly burp. It's coming. It's coming. Oh man, that was a good one. Did you hear it? If you scroll through chat, you got a lot of great game suggestions. No, there's not a lot. There's like 3. Also, you don't even want... I was concocting bits in my head. They were psychotic. Chat before the stream starts is just trauma dumps. I hate my life. Chat when the stream is actually ongoing. Fuck you. I hate you. You suck. Eat shit. Chat when I'm in the bathroom. Please play my favorite game. Please play my favorite game. Please play my... Shit's driving me crazy, man. There was a few Joels in there, too. Okay, slash marker. Boneraiser. Minions real. Open parenthesis. Final. Okay, we are back playing Boneraiser Minions. It's been a bit. And by a bit, I mean almost the smallest quanta of time in a streamer's world. Which is, 1 segment. Hang on. How the hell do I... Again, there's no... What'd you make this game in? Because I got no icon in my Windows toolbar. There it is. It exists. We'll play game. It's made in Game Maker. First time I've ever heard about a game being made in Game Maker. Do we have any heroic souls to spend? I don't remember what the heck I was doing. We have Boneraiser lore. I recall this. We've already maxed these levels. Holding J while stationary charges a super dash. Thou can buy class heritage meta for 3333 gold coins. I don't know what that means, but I'd love to have the option. You know what? I'm a pretty simple man. I will simply max out everything that I see, knowing that the meta eventually is that you'll have it maxed out. That sounds great. Sawed off. I need my hero souls. Holy cow, I started with like 5 dudes this time. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Nintendo eShop music. Place me right there. There's great Game Maker games. Hotline Miami's a Game Maker game. Saw someone in chat say Hotline Miami's kind of mid. It's an insane thing. You weren't around 10 years ago, okay? Hotline Miami changed my life. Fuse 2 barrow boners into a digger, whose sharpened spade also diggies up goodies. Beautiful. Okay, but do you do any damage? Hollis to Hollywood, but is it good? Because there's like a large man here. And the thing is, he's gonna hurt me pretty good if he gets close to me. So I'm gonna need you to actually like do some damage at some point. Let me get an eggy, bro. Listen, I'm not that worried about survival immediately. Seems like a great time to get an egg, and then a spell. Bodily fluids. All enemies shall become gooey gem slimes. Understood. Understood. And then we just walk around. Then we just squeeze right by you. Is this another Vampire Survivors like? Indeed it is. Give me a boozy bomber. Maybe we need some AoE. Vampire Survivors is so funny to me. I still, like, for someone who played that game, you know, relatively early on in its lifespan, it's stunning to me that people have strategies for that game. Something about, like, maybe just the fact that you're inundated with so many choices is like, my horny ass could never keep a coherent through line on Vampire Survivors strategy. I look at 3 options and then I just say, chat, what the hell should I take? This exquisite rare jewel boosts thy score, however thy max health is reduced. Why the hell? I don't want that. I don't care about my damn score. It's irrelevant to me. An unknown necromancy. Raise a fresh zombie bro. Whose infected bite can bite raise fresh human zombie bros. Okay. Understandable. Have a great day. Excuse me, I did not discover the game. I saw Splattercat Gaming tweet about how much he was enjoying a little game called Vampire Survivors, and I said, you know what, I'm in need of some variety. It'd be nice to give it a chance, and then I played it, and I said, wow, he's right, this is really good. Let me upgrade my Jester. I'm usually like the third or the fourth step on the indie game to popularity pipeline. Splattercat or Retro or somebody like that, they surface it. They make 25 videos on it before I've ever heard of it, and then I go, well, it must be good. And then I try it and I go, hey, I don't know if anybody else had this thought, but this is pretty good. Sap is a noted exception, that's for sure. An unknown spell. Get a random clashful card. If you already have all cards in it, shall heal instead. Another chest already? Thank you so much. I will take a level 3 Jester. Holy cow. Give up my Jester for a bigger Jester. Demonic Jester. He transforms all around. Even you? Okay, this is getting... It's a little much. Running speed of minions has been boosted by 20%. Hang on, just start yeeting some spells out here. That gave me a new card. This transforms everyone into slimes who drop gems. Oh. I don't even remember what my last scroll does. Give me this. Blood and Cloak. Every 3 seconds you lose 2 health but gain a bone. Okay, I haven't really done a great job of selecting appropriate relics thus far, I would say. It's okay. 2 health for 1 bone. Kind of a shit deal. Kind of a shit deal, I think. Help me, help me, help me. I gotta remember, the devil's on my side. Give me another boozy bomber. There's a skull next to the fountain. Good point. Good intel. We got meld raising. I don't want to lose tier 3 units if possible. Mad Magus? Give me the Pistolier. Give me the... You know what? Let's go full bone build. I don't know. Maybe even though we're losing health. I'm transforming into a damn snowman! What am I supposed to do? We are gaining health back as long as we kill human foes near the blood well. It's too much. It's crazy. Give me a shroom bro to poison enemies. Give me a spell that makes chests appear. And kill humans near my blood fountain, please. I'm gonna need that occult health in order to keep myself pogged up here. Okay, careful. These chests could be mimics. Not a mimic because it didn't unlock in negative 10 seconds. That's beautiful. I'm a snowman again. I'm not really thrilled with what my Jester has done for me thus far. Spooky ghosties shall transiently accompany thy legion. Okay, we're getting a lot of... Certainly getting a lot of rewards here in a very short amount of time. Oh, okay, that one's a mimic. I would like some ghosts, please. I need to cast my spell. And give me this. Boost spawn rate of meanie beasts, basically. Well, this is how these games always go, though, right? It's like I feel like everything's going great right now, but then one enemy will show up and then, you know, tap me 2 times. Meanies shall suffer upon them the curse of death. And raise. You know what? We'll go DPS build. We'll raise a witch. The witch will make my sniper pistolier that much better. Ooh, 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 I can't be stopped. Okay, easiest boss of all time. Just keep the pistolier close and it's all over. I mean, this is a joke. Nice try. Embarrassing. Give me my rewards. Soul Blades. If any of thy melee minions kills a meanie, then there's a 22% chance it'll spawn a spooky ghost friendo. Thank you for the intel on this, by the way. Ooh, and another? This, I was just gonna say it feels like a mimic. I can't help but unlock it because I'm a snowman. It was not a mimic. Dude, I don't know. I feel like our team is crazy strong here. All meanies shall suffer the poisoning effects of blight, slowly damaging them and slowing them at low health. Seems nice. Seems fantastic. Level 3 Witch Bone Bolster. I'm also stunned when I look at chat and people are like, your zombies are doing a lot of work. This is complimentary, not derogatory. How can you follow that? It's incredible to me, your visual bandwidth. Like I'm in no danger of understanding why my run is going well right now. Because you picked zombie once, but you got like 7? I'll take a second. Oh no, the Chupacabra is pretty sick too. Do I have 7? I guess it's those are the dudes with the purple hats. The ones with the, it looks like they got a fish on their head. Dude, we are chilling. Let me get, yeah, I'll give up 2 little lads for another Dig Lord. Thou can re-roll an extra 6 times. Oh, it never ends, man. Unleashes a vampiric bat swarm from the mausoleum doors. I'm considering converting to Satanism. Have you ever had a pet bat? Isn't, another sniper? Absolutely, even at the cost of 2 level 3s. Isn't Satanism just like, help me? It's just like atheism, but you love to argue even more? I watched a documentary about Satanism on Netflix. Seem like, you know, nice individuals that also just like to get into arguments for things that I agree with, but just can't be fucked, honestly. I was not like, I didn't watch the documentary and go, oh, I disagree with them at all. I watched the documentary and I went, better you than me, guys, better you than me. Sure, I think, oh, boulders do a lot of damage, but maybe Lightning Storm is a little more hands-off. Let's take an Augur. I did also like that all the Satanists in the movie dressed like it was the Matrix. Blast enchanted confetti that confuses all meanies. Thou shalt be graced with random spells. I don't want random spells. I want to use the spells I already got. Hey! Help me! Just yeet them. 2 random relics. Sign me up. Yeet them. A flesh larva and the occult artifact. What is happening, dude? Give up 3 zombies for a super zombie? 2 pistoliers for a big pumpkin head? I'll give up 3 zombies for a super zombie. Big zomboid who vomits rot and can bite rays. People told me my zombies were poggin, so we take those. Thou have unlocked a new card, the Wizard Sage. Anybody gotta explain like I'm 5 on what a hang on. On what I don't even remember what I was gonna ask. Oh, on what cards do? Nobody knows. Alright. I mean, I don't really want to give up 2 pistoliers, but If we're giving up 2 Pistoliers for it, it's gotta be worth it, right? Mighty Manipulor. Brain melds minis to your cause before meld exploding. Boost the chance to bone raise melee minions. It's madness. There's a triple triad style game in the game. They thought of everything, man. I would like to... I kind of like the merchants, honestly. I don't know if it's good strategically, but... Oh! Spell me? I don't remember. I don't know what this... The spell was HP. Okay, that seems good. Give me more haste. I'm still doing okay. We're taking a little damage. You gotta spend money to make money. I don't even know what that one I just casted was. There's still hearts on the screen, though. That's good. Enscrolled spell. Sure, give me a get out of jail free card when we get surrounded. Give me a level 3 haster. Oh, I re-rolled by accident. Give me 2 free relics. Send some bombs out. No! I remember this guy. We can take this guy. Nearby minis shall suffer the blight of meld rot. Oh, dude, look at the damage. He's toast. On-screen beast minis are temporarily tamed. Oh, no, wait, I didn't beat him last time. I died with 1 hit remaining. I remember. Because I think I dodged into the wall by accident. Nice try. Nice try, idiot. Ooh, that was kind of close. You'll never catch me. You'll never look at how fast I am. You're never gonna catch me. Juked. Okay, this is now a new personal best. Boost the chance to bone raise ranged minions. So we have a boosted chance for range and for melee. Each bone raise can raise a barrel boner. You guys are catching all this, right? Because I may have to ask you some questions in the future. Okay, we have to choose something to raise for once. I'm going to raise the Skewerer, who I've been told has great DPS. Ooh! Well, there's no point in even using our spell, because there's no beasts to tame right now. You have unlocked a new class, the Vampire Survivor. Well, you know, people have been asking in chat if it's similar at all to that game, so personally I don't see the similarity. Any similarities to those living or dead are completely by accident. I would love to strike down some lightning every 4 to 6 seconds. With 30 to 50 feral hogs. I'm going to die. I'm a snowman. They dropped a bomb on top of me. Make my skewerer better. Help me. Help me at all. I'm dead. Most destructive minions. Okay. My best minion was the Super Witch. Pistolier did well. 1 Pistolier did well, at least. You also won a card. Score has put us in the top 20,000. Okay, local high score of first. Is the game enjoyable? It looks like madness. I think if you give yourself up to the mechanics, yes. Maybe we should become the Vampire Survivor. Thou art the last of thy bloodline. Don't speak to me. Plus the music goes hard, man. This Undertale song, this is Toby Fox's Undertale B-sides. The heck is this guy? Belled Bone Bolster. Oh, our Jingle Bell minion gets leveled up. He just knocks enemies back. Oh, that's our Garlic. Right? Right? Do something? Yeah, okay, he seems pretty good. I mean, we do find ourselves surrounded by enemies from time to time. Give me a level 3. Toby Fox really do be like, here go 2 more for y'all. Thanks for supporting me, here go 2 more for y'all. But Toby Fox, his oeuvre is like the opposite of the deluxe LP. He does not wait till 2 weeks after he dropped the album to give you 2 more tracks. He waits for like 10 years. I'll make my boozy bomber a little better. Did he actually do the music on this? No, I don't, at least I don't think so. It just, you know, it's got a certain little, it is a little Foxian, wouldn't you say? I will. I'm gonna raise a Boobro. Why not? It is beepin' and boopin'. Yeah, the game is $4. It's. I mean, I know it's pretty steep when Vampire Survivors was $3, but I mean, given that we've had inflation at the level that we've had for, I don't know, like 18 months now, I think that like in a per capita basis, it's pretty reasonable. I will bone bolster thee. I'm trying to keep an audit of what I got here. I've got a level 3. Oh! I've got a level 3 garlic, and I've got a level 3 bomber. Potted plants conjures falling brethren every 4 to 6 seconds. Boosts the pot bro bone raise cap by 1. Okay, of course. So we can have up to 2 pot bros now. Seth Rogen and James Franco. Only hold the James Franco now that I think about it. Item rerolls. Okay, I don't know how many, but you know what? That's for them to know and me to find out. By the way, I did see Seth Rogen, the picture of Seth Rogen at the Oscars. A lot of people tweeted it to me. Take a first pot, bro. I can't deny that I believe Seth Rogen has been taking care of himself. I still think I clear him in a fight. But I will say that maybe we have to revisit that 6 months from now. I think I clear him for now. Thou shalt transform into a snowman. He saw the video. Dude, I already got Bellingham on my ass. So I can't have Seth Rogen on my ass. There's like too much heat on me locally. Okay, well, we know the sniper was great for us last time. So I will trade 2 level 3s for a sniper. It's a little spicy, but guess what? I'm a snowman now, so I can just chill for a little bit. Where do you think he lives? Well, I know he lives in LA, but he's probably back from time to time. Note to self, don't talk shit about Nathan Fielder. After the internet comes for your ass, you might just, you know, find him at Jam Cafe for brunch one day. You gotta answer for your crimes. Whenever offered a bone raise, if thou choose the bottom option, you get an extra reroll, banish, or seal. Holy cow, that seems pretty good. Ooh, 1 extra reroll. I have tamed the rats. That's why I don't talk shit about Joe Biden. Man, I don't like any of these. I'll take the egg. I guess if I don't like any, I should take the bottom. Let's be realistic, like with no disrespect. If you live in Delaware, the only thing you should be worried about talking shit about is like a numbered corporation that is headquartered there for tax purposes. You could pretty much shit talk like any individual in the United States. What are the odds that they actually have a residence in Delaware? Like, you know, less than 0.5%. But be careful, because if you start, you know, coming for the corporations, I don't know, probably like 20% of American public companies are headquartered in Delaware. And Aubrey Plaza as well, apparently. Yes, Aubrey Plaza as well. You know what? I think we want wax humans, so if we get overwhelmed here, we can just pop this scroll and be like, you know, we're okay. Gives us a little time. Because we don't have great DPS right now. Okay, that bought me about negative 12 seconds. Oh! The greatest dodges in Vampire Survivors clone history. Okay, we desperately need some units that attack. I mean, I'm just gonna take a level 3 bone bolster for now. But I'm pretty sure that we got like 2 units that are actually gonna be doing damage to this boss, so we're gonna have to have perfect dodges forever. Hang on, if we could get 1 level up, at least get a little extra DPS out of you. I'm scared, I'm scared. Maybe I'm okay to... Oh! Holy cow. I'm sorry, I can't process it. I couldn't, my brain just said I can't do that right now. And I said, all right, fair enough. All right, run me back. Hey, what the hell? Check the vampire skill tree. Let me build a run first here, then we'll take a look at it. Again, it's like, you know, just because you get a big burger on your plate, here's the thing. There's a constant in life. I'm never unhinging my jaw to eat a hamburger, okay? So if you serve me a burger that's 15 inches tall, I'm taking a little bite of like the bottom bun, and then I'm moving up as much as I can, and then it's like patties 1 to 3 clearly missed, and then I'm getting a slice of Havarti and a slice of Swiss, then I'm getting 1 bite that's basically just salad because it's all the toppings. It's the best that I can do it, okay? So like, if you're gonna give me a burger that's that tall, you can't tell me to unhinge my jaw. We'll take it piece by piece. We're gonna modularize it. Let's get a big coiler. Do some electric work here. I'm so happy that the world is coming around to this, you know, thick burgers are too much take. Because it was not a popular take for a while. I've been saying it since 2013, maybe even earlier. Pumpkin bro. And people were like, you know, -2, just eat the burger. Why are you complaining? You know, you complain about everything. And there's some truth to that, I suppose. But I don't complain about a small burger. Very rarely have I gotten a burger and been like, this is too small. I honestly, for a while there, I just stopped ordering burgers. I'll take the level 3 coiler. Because you never knew whether you were going to get something that was like a reasonable size. Not even like from a calorie standpoint, just from like I don't want to pull a tendon in my mandible. So sliders? No, I'm just like a normal burger. Because we've gone from like normal burger used to be like, I always think of like the McDonald's quarter pounder with cheese. It's not as small as a McDonald's cheeseburger. It's not as big as a Big Mac. But they went crazy, man. Like, especially once pubs started to open up on like every corner, once other businesses all faded after the global financial crisis. Every single brew pub just started offering, like the classic burger was like a McDonald's quarter pounder with cheese. But then they're like, with the 17 paper towel burger. It's got 15 patties. It comes served with a toothpick shoved through a Bloody Mary. And then that Bloody Mary has a corn dog on top of it. Like, it got to the point where it was just ridiculous. I would love to get a boned magnet. Thank you. So I'm happy that I think we've moved back to maybe at least more people are open to the idea of a more reasonably sized hamburger. I wouldn't even mind, like, we've experimented with tall burgers. Some of them work, some of them don't. I would love to have, like, what about just a wide burger? Nobody's ever experimented, really, with raising the circumference of the burger. They just put more and more toppings on it. If the patty is great, give me a plate-sized hamburger that's only like, you know, half an inch tall or something like that. I'd be into that. I'd at least give it a try. I don't want big sledgehammer yet. Give me skewer. I'd eat my burger the long way. But I really, like... We don't go out to eat that much anymore. Partly because we have to justify our Costco membership, and partly because every restaurant we go to needs to have parking, ample seating, high chairs available, and then like something that a 2-year-old can eat without complaining too much. But even before we had our daughter, I was like a once every 5 years order a hamburger type of guy. It would have to be like, I would really have to have a craving. I would order a sandwich from time to time for sure. But the burger had to be right. Hang on. Daemonic Coiler, Pain Storms of Electroblasts and Bolts. Melee minions drain life force. We should give it a try, I think. Or maybe early treasure chests have a chance here. No, I've had a lot of burgers in my life, but like... Well, here's the thing. When I first started going to restaurants, like by myself or with my friends as a teenager and a young adult, I got the burger like every time because I thought that's what adults did. Then when I stopped being such a picky eater, I started ordering things that were actually in like the entree section instead of sandwiches and burgers. Started experimenting a little bit more. And then I didn't really see a good reason to go back to the burgers at most places. Some places they got a heck of a burger, but 10% chance human meanies drop a gem when they die. But now as an adult, I mean, I eat hamburgers on an annual basis, for sure. Mostly I would cook them at home. Even then it might be like 2 or 3 times in a summer. I would love to see a traveler. Thank you. Thank you. Can I see my traveler, please? For 50, we could buy anything. They're only spells, unfortunately. I like humongous gems because we're gonna kill. Oh, get them all. Get as many as you can. At a restaurant, I'm like, it's a very low chance I order the burger. Relatively high chance I get a sandwich if a sandwich is on the menu. I understand it's like a bit of a semantic difference, but I don't know. People don't seem to be making that many tall sandwiches. And if they do, they're very obviously lampshaded. It's called like the, you know, Burj Dubai Club sandwich or something like that. But sometimes you're just like, I'll take the cheeseburger, please. And it comes with like 15 onion rings under the top bun. And you're like, come on, man. What am I supposed to do with this? It's ridiculous. Haven't been to Subway in a while, for sure. I mean, like... You're gonna make me say it. I think Subway is, like, pretty bad, but I like it more than the average person. The main thing that brought me to Subway was convenience. But, there's been a few too many times, maybe. I already have one of these. Let's get that then. That I've gone to Subway and I've had to wait in line for like 6 minutes to start making my sandwich. And at that point, I'm like, brother, I could just be in and out of the grocery store with bread and meat by then. I could be making my own sandwich for a fraction of the price. Oh my god, we're cruising. Give me a card for free. Might as well. Of course, you know we're gonna get heavily invested in the triple triad. No, even like pre-ordering on the app doesn't work at some of the Subways in Vancouver because we can't have nice things. So some of them I've seen them with the racks for online orders, but a lot of the Subways here got rid of the racks, and now you have to go up to the front and be like, hey, I placed an online order, but apparently like every Subway franchisee of all time is insanely cheap, so the entire store is like manned by one 17-year-old who's making 15 sandwiches at the exact same time. No disrespect to the Subway employee, by the way. I'm disrespecting the franchisee here. Every 5 seconds, lose 5 score but gain a bone. Well, it's gonna make it hard to high score, but so be it. Like, at least at the bubble tea shops, they usually got like one high school senior taking orders, and then like one high school senior in the back working like 7 blenders at the same time, keeping society functioning. But a Subway, I mean, like, you need at least like 2 people to make a Subway work, because one person follows a sandwich from start to finish. It's not Henry Ford's production line, you know, where they're passing them off. Because then you got to reintroduce yourself to the, and then you reintroduce yourself to the cat. You ever go to a Subway and the cashier is like, "What did you order?" Is it? Do you want? I know I'm making my own sandwich. I mean, do you want me to punch the shit into the till too? It's crazy. Hang on. What is it? Weirdo Warlock, Eye Popper Archer. Give me. I mean, I would take a. Let's give me a weirdo warlock. Why not? You gotta have 2 to 3 workers at a Subway. And I don't even know. There might be more in the back. Somebody's got to be cutting up the produce, I guess. But the Subway's kind of in like a death spiral, right? Like nobody goes there anymore. Take some haste. Mimic chests are more likely to appear but offer better goodies. Okay. Nobody goes there anymore, so they probably have, like, you know, less desire to hire more staff because there's less demand. But then, you know, eventually everybody reaches a breaking point where you're like, oh, it's been 21 minutes to get my cold cut combo. I could have just, you know, eaten at a real restaurant by this point. If even I'm giving up on Subway, then I think they're cooked, man. 1 orbital angry spirit that hurts meanies. Also, we can get a 2nd flam. Well. Well. Hockey Jason, that's me. That's what they call me. You ever taste Quiznos? Yeah, I mean, Quiznos was like, it was better than Subway. Quiznos, Subway walked so Quiznos could run. The metaphor doesn't really make sense because Subway stole, like, the toaster oven idea from Quiznos. You know what the main marketing problem with Quiznos was for me? Is that at Subway there's only 2 sizes. So you could trick yourself into thinking a 6 inch is small and then a 12 inch is regular. You're like, well, I'm not a small, I'm an adult, so give me the regular. I'll take a foot-long baguette stuffed with ingredients. But then Quiznos had like a 6-inch sub and a 9-inch sub. And you're like, what the hell? I'm getting the large, but the large is 3 inches shorter than the Subway sub. Sure, it tastes better, but I'm not at the sandwich place for something that tastes good. I'm at it for like the maximum amount of like carbohydrates and cured pork products to shove into my gullet in a socially acceptable setting. Greatest dodge of all time. I'm in trouble. Help me. An unknown spell. Drains thy health, but you gain bones. Help me. I'll take a Boo Bro, please. Help me. We're actually fine. I can't believe it. I'd rather gain health than have my bone drained. Ain't that the truth, brother? Yeah, I don't know, sandwiches are not really popping off here. Bowls definitely popping off. Help me. Oh! 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 Give me Lightning Storm and then cast it as soon as you get a brief pocket of safety. I would love nearby enemies to be... No, actually, let's take Meaty Club, man. So I can smack some enemies myself. Let's turn this into true Vampire Survivors. Oh, Jesus Christ! I can't unlock that. Are you crazy? What's my other spell? Okay, 50% chance of having a relic or spell scroll in a chest. Now that's good stuff. I need to do some damn damage. Let me get an archer, I guess. Hey, Valentine. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. I'm down died, dude. Down died. Wow, we didn't pop off at all. That is not... Oh, it's local high score for this guy. Okay. Level this character. You regain health when standing still and not sucking off enemies. Bats emerge to celebrate when bone raising a fresh skelly minion. Your running speed is boosted near high health, but at low health it's slower. Touching enemies gives thee bones. Thou starting barrow boner becomes a bellow baddie and boosts the chance of being offered baddies. 50% extra mausoleum bats whenever they shall emerge. When thou art hurt, vampiric bat matey shall emerge to defend thee. Sucking enemies boosts thy max health. Increasing max health also boosts suckage damage. Raising a baddie minion gives you a baddie swarm spell. Damage thou suffer is reduced near max health. Let's try that, dude. I think we're ready to go then. I'm inclined to say, listen, I don't mean this in a negative way. There's too much shit in this game to understand what's happening at the very least. Hello, Daniel. Hello. Hang on. I'm gonna get some bones by sucking the blood of these minions. Hello, Daniel. It's a good game. I mean, you don't see me in the Discord too much popping in and saying, hey, if you guys are looking for something to play, Boneraiser Minions is a great Vampire Survivors like. I only do that, you know, that's like a 1 in 20 games sort of situation for me. I'm just standing still. I mean, we gain health whenever we stand still anyway. Now, am I saying that it's got the longevity of something like a Spelunky 2, you know, try to get to $7.99? Probably not, but like for a couple hours here and there, absolutely. Transform all hero souls pickup into Spelliest hero souls, which gift a spell scroll in addition to the usual perks. I don't know, I'm gonna need some help on that one. Sure, keep... I mean, the more baddies we get, it's like every time we summon a baddie, like the baddies give us more HP, which allows our suckage to do even more damage. I don't know, we're eating them alive right now. We're feasting. It's certainly... It's insulting to even say it's worth $4, because, like, you can't get a lot for $4 in the modern day and age. And this is well worth it. I thought we were on boss already, honestly. Get smoked? I paid $5. I paid $5 for a shiny Jirachi. Is this... I know it's a Pokemon, okay? Because I do still play Pokemon Go. And by play Pokemon Go, I mean open my phone while I'm walking around outside. Let me get a Jink switch. But, like, I don't understand the context, I suppose. Stand still first. Let's regen a little bit. It's Pokemon Go timed... Oh, timed research. I don't really mess around with that stuff. That's more my wife's domain. Sure, I'll take an insane bet. Possess a level 3 Bellow Baddie whose leeching shrieks sin sonics of ear melty hurdy. Of course. Of course. Thou shalt be graced with item sealments or banishments. Of course. Boost thy dashing length and decrease the cooldown. That seems fantastic. A free sealment. Okay, I don't... That's a reroll. Or no, that's a shop freeze. I remember. Let me get a Volt Coiler. You're not gonna kill me. You wouldn't be caught dead dying to the likes of you. Sure, let's confuse nearby enemies. They're probably already getting confused because instead of running away from them, I'm running towards them, but... Marvelous chests appear. Drains thy health, but you gain bones. No, let's take magical chest. I sense a stranger draws near. These are just chests. I don't want any of this garbage. Get out of here. I want to buy like some relics. Burrower giant rats. Can I suck the blood of a rat, or is that too dangerous? I don't mean in real life. I know it's probably frowned upon at least. 2 little guys to get a digger? Sure. Seems fantastic to me. I mean, what's the minimum amount of money? I mean, this is like a prickly question. But like as a kid, let's just say like when I was in 8th grade, okay? $1 was an amount of money where you could reasonably expect to buy either like a bottle of soda or a bag of potato chips. I feel like that has changed over time, partly because I don't buy soda or chips as much. But it's definitely not, it's not $1, at least not in Canada anymore. Like if I was buying a bag of chips at a convenience store, I think I would expect it, without a hint of irony, I would expect it to be $1.69 for a bag of chips. $2 to $3 now. Maybe we got some deals over here for all I know. A Coke is $2.59. The 330 boys or the 500 boys? Give me the witch, please. The island boys? Oh, right, I should be taking baddie minions. $2.59 for the 330 boys. That's up there. You know why I feel like maybe soda inflation is higher than chip inflation, though? So I feel like the chips are still under $2 for a single serving bag. And I mean like a real single serving bag. Not a family size bag where you're the whole family. These are spells. I don't want spells. Get out of here. I guess I'll drain Boner. 1 roaming ghosty and you can summon more booze. Okay. I don't even remember what this did. It's gone. Another spell. Humongous bones. The bones are like humongous big. Then you look at Earth and we're like so small. Why you have to be mad? I don't know if I have any DPS except for me sucking the blood of my enemies, but it seems to be working out okay, as long as we don't get too greedy. Well, I can't use my spell because I gotta turn a treasure chest into a big treasure chest, and I need a treasure chest to spawn in order for me to make it work. You're not wrong, though. Someone in chat typed, if you had $5 back in the day, you rode your bike to the gas station, you were feasting. Oh, man. I mean, if you had any amount of money from a bill, like... I mean, you could buy chips, candy, and a drink. And have a little bit of change left over. Nowadays, if you got a $5 bill in your pocket, you go to a 7-Eleven, you pick up 2 things, they're like, they tell you the total, and you're like, hang on, let me get my card out of my wallet. Also, they're like, please sign up for the rewards program, and you're like, no, I'm not interested. And then they're like, no, you'll save money if you do it. And I'm like, no, I'm really not interested. And then they're like, okay, fine. And then when they turn around the card reader, it says like, please enter your email address to join the rewards program. And you hit not interested. And then the clerk is like, no, for real, like you'll save money. Shit drives me crazy. Then it's like, enter a tip. Okay, I'm seeing that we have minimal DPS if I can't suck off a boss. It could have been worse, but could have been better. I'll take treasure chests are better. I mean, brother, I don't think next time we get a chest, I'm holding that K button down. A chest, okay. I promised you. Oh, I think I had the wrong setup anyway. I thought I had the one that upgraded chests, but I think it just made the chest spawn. That must be a mimic. Confirm non-mimic. Ooh, that was pretty good. Precipitates a downpour deluge of flamey teardrops. Definitely feel like I should be casting spells all the time, rather than just storing them and never using them. Tip culture has gone a little too far. Another reason that I stopped going to Subway is that they finally succumbed to it, which is like, I mean, why wouldn't you? It's free money for most patrons, but like, now like, they want you in and out of the store as fast as possible. They have the audacity to ask for a tip at the end. Here's a tip. I'm gonna start making my ham sandwiches at home and saving $11. I don't mind tipping a local business, but like tipping a Subway, it just seems like I'm contributing to the erosion of the character of my neighborhood. Okay, this is an important choice. Let me get more electricity. It's not that they don't deserve it. I mean, they deserve it as much as the person who, like, you know, puts out your Starbucks order or something, but 11% chance of releasing a sticky mess of soggy bottoms? No, actually, someone said NL crosses the border to go to Subway. One of the last times I went to Subway was in the US, and it was almost like the last straw. I was like, why is this place so fucking busy? Like, at the very least in Canada, people have the good sense to not really go to Subway, which is why I find it so audacious whenever there's a lineup. But I went to like a suburban Subway in Blaine, Washington, and it had a lineup of like 9 people. And it took half an hour to get our sandwiches. I was like, what the hell are people doing here? Blaine, what's going on? Everybody had their phone out. They were ordering like 6 sandwiches each. Nobody likes anything except the steak and cheese with 4 lines of mayonnaise. Like, it was out of control. Here's the thing. I need a pistolier, man. I hate to lose a baddie, bro, but maybe that means I can summon another baddie. Whenever you choose a Boneraiser relic or spell, you receive 2 seconds of iframes. Ooh! Nothing wrong with that. It's kind of sweet with it. Last time I went inside the Papa John's, literally everyone beside me in the store was a DoorDasher. It's crazy. People do be DoorDashing. I'm entering like my suburban dad arc. Like I can see myself transforming into the kind of guy who's like, you know, my daughter's boyfriend leaves the refrigerator open for like more than 2 seconds, and I'm like, what are you trying to do, kid? Cool down the whole neighborhood? Like, I'm at this stage now where like, I'll order a pizza and tip the pizza delivery driver, but like my ass is, if I'm gonna DoorDash something, I'm using Uber Eats, and then I am choosing the pickup option, which incurs no extra fees, and I'm driving to the damn restaurant. I'm regressing to like the 1990s, and honestly, I like it. I like it. Wait, I got an idea. Get this guy, then I have iframes for 2 seconds. Go suck a dude. We're on the DoorDash arc again? No, the opposite. Fuck DoorDash. Keep it going. Keep it going. I'm gonna summon some bats. Why not just call the restaurant? I still don't like to like make a phone call if possible. At least, like, I genuinely think it's not just phone anxiety. But, like, because I made some good phone calls this week. Hi, yeah, this is Ryan calling again. I'm just wondering about the application status. We applied for daycare when our daughter was 1 day old. She's about 6 months out from turning 3 now, and she's aging out of her current daycare. I know you guys are busy. It would just be nice to get a status update. We're free anytime this week. I'll cancel all of my appointments to be graced with 1 second of your attention. Thanks so much. Here's my phone number. I don't mind making a phone call. I just feel like the app is a superior way to order food because it eliminates one possible mix-up, which is someone either not hearing me properly over garbled, like 1920s phone infrastructure, or alternatively, they're like half distracted while I'm ordering because they're in a busy restaurant that's got a lot of shit going on, and then they're like, you know, pretending to write it down, but they're not actually writing it down, etc., etc. I'll take helpful health hearts. So I feel like it would be awesome if like every website had, or if every restaurant had like their own website. That's not really realistic. So when if I'm ordering pickup on Uber Eats, at least like the menu has been digitized, and I'll eat the small, hopefully small upcharge, or hopefully no upcharge, but probably small upcharge. Also, yeah, I mean, I think an online order is better for the restaurant in at least one way. In the sense that the employee doesn't have to actually take my order, which means that they have more time to take care of the stuff that they should do in the restaurant. You know, like checking on the patrons and taking in-person orders and, you know, etc., etc. I smell a treasure chesty. I don't know if you can win this game, but I think we're going to win this game. I don't see what could lose it for us. You can? I don't know if I can win this game, but I think it's coming. I should keep sucking, because these guys, when I get close to them, they get confused. So I can suck. I was gonna say indiscriminately, but that's not true. We need to. Well, I don't want to say we want to suck discriminately, because that's like, I don't know, I think it opens us up to personal attacks. Run, brother, I need to use my scroll. Heart me. We get 2 seconds of invincibility. Let me get blue candle. 2 seconds of invincibility to get a good suck going on. Lots of hearts spawned. Love to see that. Now, if I could just stand still, I could regen a little bit. Oh, dude, we're back. Yeah, I'll take a Joker, Jess. Oh, I should have said we gotta summon baddies, brother. Holy cow. The heck is this? Ranged minions have a 22% chance to crit. I love that for me. Don't I have a sniper? That seems... Hello. Oh! That seems great. Yeah, Jester me? Yeah. Demon hole. A sinful aura that hurts meanies that are too close. That's exactly what I need in my life right now. I'm getting close to enemies on purpose. Oh, they're disappearing. Oh. Okay, that you did some damage to me, and so what? What the hell? What the hell? He summoned the damn army, man. Yeah, well, we have a Hulk. Oh, man. Woohoo! Okay, and then suck him. I don't know if I should have done that, but I felt like a boss when I did it. We get 2 seconds of invincibility. We have no baddie. Give me a zombie. We have more than 2 seconds of invincibility. Give me another relic. Sure, release a sticky mess. I ate him to death, dude! We're going yard! I still don't know what it means. Boost the attack speed of all demon minions. However, your max health's reduced a little bit. Not that big of a deal. I mean, I feel like we could dash through enemies and then bite them and they die in one hit and we get health off of that. That seems crazy. Like, maybe we even bite them, like, while we dash. I'm taking more hits than I thought I would. We're definitely confusing our foes, though. I mean, I feel like, oh, the Paladin brothers are here. We have no baddies. Let me raise a pot bro, because I can. I'm guilty of assuming that if I can only have one of something, it must be amazing. Dude, our DPS is kind of crazy, though. Like, we're doing just fine. If I had to guess, I'm gonna have to guess that you survive for 30 minutes to win. So we got a long way to go, but it's something. Oh noes, cannonballs come from the west. Give me a lightning storm immediately, please. It's getting a little crowded in here. Make my Jester better. Jester, can you please re-roll these incredibly strong units into units that are not as strong? It's getting a little spicy. Oop. Oop. Dude, it's so nice to just be able to walk through them, because, like, enemies get confused when they get too close. Give 3 zombies for a big zombie. Absolutely. That gives me 2 seconds of invincibility to do some sucking. Ooh, nice try. I'm telling you, we're going yard here. Yes, another Joker Jester. I was told to have 3 of them. Corrupted Relic. 10% chance human meanies drop a spell. 3 plus 3 seconds of iframes. Get sucked on, dude. And then Jester's Delight. That's another spell. Another 3 seconds of invincibility. Excuse me, I need to use Jester's Privilege. And then I'm gonna, yes, bolster my Jester. And then give me some space. I need to get the treasure chest, because if I get the treasure chest, I get invincibility. Yes, yes, yes! All enemies become slimes. Look! Oh! Help me! I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Motherfucker. Oh. 14,000. That was pretty good, though. A huge game. I'll take it. Please use Super Dash. I hadn't unlocked Super Dash yet. I need to... It's this one, right? Where's Super Dash? There's a local high score. It's true. It's on the wrong page. It's part of your class heritage? Nope. It's on your Boneraiser lore. Oh, yeah, you're right. I definitely have it. 100%. Okay, run it back. Let's practice the Super Dash. Don't ever speak to me. You don't get to speak to me either. Okay, I can see the power of the Super Dash. I can summon a baddie. Excuse me, stop killing units quickly. I need to suck them. I can upgrade my baddie. You got Dono walled? Well, it's like, I understand how it is, because, you know, there's some streamers that I watch where I really want to get my message read as well. Like, the game is just stimulation overload, right? So as soon as the streamer dies, like 20 essays come in that are like, I want this read immediately. I know it sucks that, like, the person you're watching is like, no, I immediately want to get back into the gameplay, which is why you're watching in the first place, instead of just reading out all the messages in chat. I understand. Because you're not like, if you're in chat, you're not like, I'm watching the stream. You're like, I'm chatting. I'm a chatter. I'm here to fulfill the role of a chatter. And there's certain, you know, expectations that come with that. You have the hope that maybe your message gets read and the streamer laughs, or the streamer finds it valuable. That adds to the entertainment value. I understand. I'm gonna bone fuse while my units suck. That seems sensible. Actually, I'm just not working. There is something wrong with the human brain. I know I've talked about it before, but like me spending 20 minutes looking for the perfect thing to put on my second monitor for me to ignore while I spend 20 minutes setting YouTube videos, like it's psychotic. Sure, I'll take a big wallop hammer. Just because, again, like let's yeet weak units into meld bro units while our units are weak. And then we can bone raise new ones and then take them take those ones to level 3 and then not meld raise them. You're not gonna kill me, so I don't even know why you're trying. Pardon me, it's a little hungry burp. Sure, if you take the bottom option, you get another reroll sometimes. Give me a baddie. What do we get when we raise baddies again? You keep saying that? What's a hungry burp? Oh, you guys don't know about the legend of the hungry burps? There's a lot of different burps. Sometimes you get burps. They're all caused by different, you know, like parameters in your stomach, right? Sometimes you get a burp. I gotta take this guy. I don't even know what he... Berry bro. Slowly boosts max health and leaves a hearty surprise. How about that? Boosts thy dashing and decreases dashing cooldown. Remember to use big dash as well. And a raise a bellow baddie, a free reroll. Some burps come from... It just never ends. Some burps come from having recently consumed carbonated beverages. Some burps come from, you know, spicy food. Some burps are actually hiccups. They come from eating a piece of bread too fast or maybe like mashed potatoes or something like that. And some burps are because your stomach is a little empty, because you're a little hungry. Your stomach goes, hey, it just sends one up. It goes, here goes two more, here come two more for y'all. You know what? Give me a giant. It gives me the space to summon more baddies anyway. A random skelly minion shall rise at the expense of draining your health. Yeah, but I'm like a little low on health. A stranger. Calls upon the wandering merchants. If melee minions kill an enemy, they may spawn a spooky ghost friend. Each Boneraiser has an 11% chance of giving you a spell. I'll take more merchants. I should be standing still. We should be regenerating our health. Great work. And I should be doing the occasional... Wait, is there even a point to suck in these dudes? Or is it only human enemies that give us HP? I think I asked the same question last time. I would like to raise a bellow baddie again and raise my maximum HP. There's no enemies on the screen. I know my max health is going up, but is that because of the suckage or is that because of my berry, bro? I don't know. It's a complicated game, honestly. It's more complicated than Blood Bowl. The only reason it seems less complicated is mostly you're just kind of like, well, oh, okay, you know, it's working, it's working. It's because you're just walking around. Hey, hello. Can you upgrade any of my relics? Sure, give me even more merchants. And increase my dashing as well. I'm just gonna hold a dash here. Psych! By the way, I got a bone to pick. Everybody, and by everybody, I mean like 6 content aggregators on Twitter, tweeting about how Rachel Bilson gave an interview. Rachel Bilson, of course, from the OC. Also from the Zach Braff movie that almost killed his directorial career, The Last Kiss. But she gave an interview, she said she never had an orgasm during sex until she was 38 years old. Then they said, oh, look, she started dating Bill Hader when she was 38. Okay, this is not disrespectful to Bill Hader at all. However, I saw some people going in deep, and they said, Hayden Christensen is like lying dead in a ditch somewhere after this. Apparently, she dated Hayden Christensen when she was a lot younger. That doesn't mean Hayden Christensen doesn't know how to pleasure a woman. That just means that he didn't when he dated Rachel Bilson. He might have picked up some skills afterwards. It's not like just you're born with it or you're not born with it. He might have read some books or some articles after that or taken some classes. I'm just saying, this dude's getting dragged through the coals. He's probably out here saying, it's not that I don't know how to make a woman come. It's just that I didn't know back then because I was too busy filming Star Wars. Now that he's got more free time, he probably dedicated himself to it a little bit more. That's my guess. But anyway, I'm happy for her. That one's for the librarian. All enemies shall be hexed. I would love an occult health heal when necessary. The hell is this, man? A giant minion who firmly grips and flings his big bones. I sacrificed a giant minion for like a huge minion. Sure. 2 seconds of iframes is crazy mode. Please give me my health. We don't need pumpkins yet, though. Hey, librarian, thank you. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. What can I say? It's been streams have been good, but you haven't been feasting on Blood Bowl, that's for sure. So here go 2 more for y'all. Ooh. Oh no, not this guy. Get out of here. Dude, he's never gonna... How's he gonna catch me? I'll just charge up a super dash and stay, like, out of his way. Oh! It would be nice if, like, my own guys could do some damage to him. Are we hitting him at all? Like, this is madness. Okay, I'm going to summon some pumpkins next time we get safe. Where's my bones? Can you at least give me a level? I'd like to summon one more bone, lad. See ya. Like, the thing is, he can't kill us. It's like Panda versus me in a fight. Like, he has no way to kill us. We can always just super dash and then stand still to recover the HP that we lost. So I don't mind dancing with the devil in the pale moonlight like this. Look at this. I don't mind just walking around him in a circle. And then when things get a little rough, we take off. And then we go back and we stand still in the middle again. Okay, you know, that was a pretty sneaky attack. I'll give it to you on that one. Oh, I'll give it to you on that one. We're still chilling though. Run. This motherfucker. He's too smart for me. I can't get out. I'm trapped in the crucible. I couldn't stop dashing in order to use my super dash. I should have just kept using the super dash. You know what it is? As usual, I let chat get in my head. I don't want to see these. Chat was like, this is going to take forever. And I said, oh no, people are getting bored. Let's die instead. What was I thinking? I would like, sure. You know what? No. To start it out, raise more units so that we can sack them for Meld Bros. Yeah. Yeah, just raise a bunch of minions so you can sack them easy. I mean, this sack 2 units for a bone fuse, that seems great to me. If you could run any franchise, what franchise would it be? You're not gonna like the answer, because it's an answer that's based in reality instead of like how 12-year-old kids think that the world works. Hang on, I gotta take this guy. I'm not suggesting you're 12, by the way. Suggesting that the question belies a 12-year-old's understanding of how the world works. I would love to run a franchise where it's easy to please the fans. I definitely would not like to run Marvel or Star Wars or Harry Potter or like, I don't want to be in any one of those minefields right now. I would love to run, you know, like a fucking Firehouse Subs or something like that. I think that's the dream. I'm not necessarily passionate about sandwiches or like restaurant management or anything like that. But it seems like as long as you just stay on the straight and narrow, you're going to be A-okay. Give me a baddie, of course. Well, like, the reason I wouldn't want to do well, first off, I'm not qualified to run Marvel I'm not qualified to run any of these businesses, but, like, for a variety of reasons, I'm not qualified to run Marvel. People are like, the fans are easy to please. I don't know. They were when they were knocking out hit after hit, but now, like, the last few movies have been kind of mid. And they've, I feel like there's been a lot more, there's, like, canaries in the coal mine now. Get, you know what, sure, give me the chance to get giant minions. I hope Marvel burns to death? What the hell are you talking about? Just because you don't, you know, you're sick of like 3 times a year, like you have to see trailers for something that's like CGI? I don't understand. What's... Sanus chatter. Sorry, I need... Daemonic Giantus here? I haven't watched one for years? Okay, but that doesn't mean they have to die in a fire. Like... Not everything has to be, like, for you. Marvel and Disney ruin the box office? Dude, be honest. Like, your ass is not going to see the Banshees of Inisherin in theaters, okay? I'm sorry that I wish that great movies made more money at the box office, but I feel like we're in a Cold War right now, where, like, I want the studios, if their movies are not making money at the box office, if their 9 out of 10 art house movie is not turning a profit, then fucking put that shit on digital video on demand the day it comes out. Stop sending it out to die in theaters. And just let me watch it in my house. I'll pay you movie theater prices to watch it in my house. Don't, like, come out with it and then it's like, oh, Tar disappointed at the box office. Yeah, because I'm not paying, like, $100 between 2 tickets, snacks, parking, etc., to go watch fucking Tar in theaters. I'll pay you $25 the day it comes out to watch it at home, for sure. Don't level anything up just yet. I don't blame Marvel for that. I mean, you're basically blaming them for making movies that people wanted to see. Sure, I'll take Meanies Get Blight. If theaters die, movies die, I'm not gonna go see shit in the theater just so theaters stay alive. You know, that's, you know what we call that in the business? We call that a bailout. I thought we didn't respect those. Ranged minions have a 22% chance to crit. Like, what value? I mean, this is disrespectful, I guess. I like going to the movie theater, but what I dislike is when people are like, oh, please go see more movies in the theater, otherwise the theater will die. I like the theater, but like, I don't care about the owner of the theater in the slightest, especially because they're like all big chains here now. Because like, what do you even do? You got like you got a big screen, you got Dolby AVX, and then you're charging me $12 for 75 cents worth of popcorn. And the only reason that I'm going to your business is because like you have exclusive rights to play the movies. If you didn't have exclusive rights to play the movies, and my ass, if it was a true free market and I could just, I had the option between going to the movies or watching it at home myself, or, going to see it at a drive-thru or a drive-in, or, et cetera, then that would be like a different story. Hang on, give me Suckage Extravaganza just because it's a great name. You know what? I'll start the suck immediately. You have unlocked 2D Fez. Like a hospital, like I get. Not from like an economic sense. But it's like, I'm not gonna start doing my own open heart surgery at home, You got experience, you've got expensive equipment. Skellius Destinius? You've got gurneys, you've got medicine, etc., etc. But like a movie theater, especially these days, aren't you just loading the damn MP4 file onto the computer and then double-clicking? Maybe there's a little bit more to it, but like, I think it can't be that much more than making sure people don't like, leave too big of a mess in the seats. You're paying for the screen? Yeah, some of the screens kind of like suck though. I'm not that into the screen, man. That's why when I was heavily Marvel-pilled, I was always like, why does everyone say the Marvel movie CGI looks like ass? I saw it opening night. It looked pretty good to me. And then I would, like, watch that shit on Disney Plus 2 years later and be like, no, they're right. That looks like ass. Okay, this time, we take our time. Hello, Mouth, by the way. Bro, dash! We are actually doing some damage this time, too. It's crazy. I have way less max health, though. Ooh, nice try! Bro, kill him! I think it's the first time I've ever killed that guy. Thy magic minions drain the soul spirit. Thou gain +1 occult health for every 5 meanies they murder. I got some big lads on the team here. I don't know. Like, here's the thing. Maybe it would be good if Marvel wasn't so popular. Not because of any of the reasons that you suggest, just because I'm sick of like, oh, you saw Black Panther in the movie theater 5 years ago? How do you enjoy being someone who's killed cinema? And I'm like, how about you shut the fuck up and go to like twitch.tv/Criterion Collection. You'll probably be the only person in chat while they play the Umbrellas of Chernberg. People will show up for 5 seconds to be like, oh, this movie's a classic, I love it. Then they'll hit Alt F4 and go watch something that's actually entertaining, like the new season of Stranger Things. Shit's driving me crazy. I just watch what I watch. It's not... I don't know if it's just that I'm free from the idea that I should, not watch movies that I want to watch. Instead, I should watch movies that are good for the industry. I don't care about the industry at all. I don't even care about my own industry. I'm just wondering what's for lunch today, brother. I'm 34 years old. Like, it's not that old, but it's old enough to be like, inoculated against the idea of please watch this so they make season 2. If season 1 is great, I'll give it a chance. If season 1 is ass, I'm not putting it on repeat while I'm at work just so that Netflix can tease a season 2 eventually. We all know that shit's getting canceled anyway. Take another giant archer. What's for lunch today? You don't even want to go straight from movies back into Costco, okay? Because here's the thing. I mentioned yesterday I need a couple of things that normally I would get at Costco. I'm unwilling to go to Costco for just a couple of things. So I went to another grocery store last night. I bought some kale salad. The kale salad was the same price, same brand as the kale salad at Costco. But at Costco, you get 2 bags that are joined together in the middle. At this grocery store, for the same price, you only get 1 of the bags. My ass was like, I should have just gone to Costco. You paid it anyway? Well, yeah, out of convenience. I'll make concessions for convenience now and then. But I'm not happy about it. Next time I'm going to... No, what I would actually do, probably what I should have done, not gotten anything for lunch for today, and then tomorrow, just go to Costco. Hello, Chibli, by the way. Human minions are blessed by the Celestius Order. Here you go. No, I don't want a Costco sponsorship. Costco should continue to let the patrons market the service by themselves via word of mouth, and just like don't waste your money on sponsoring influencers, thus causing you to have to raise your prices and ruin the service. Hang on. It's an important one. We would like spell minions, and you're taking 1 relatively weak minion, 1 relatively strong minion. I could live with that. Give me a crystal ball for more visitors. Ooh. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. And you know what? We'll pop him instantly. No big deal. We'll pop him instantly. Oh! He hit me pretty good. And we'll pop it instantly. Give me a free card. Peloton, on the other hand, Peloton should sponsor me. Because you know what? They already got part of the demographic that feels like they need a life coach that comes with their stationary bike. I think I could do a great job for Peloton of marketing to the cynical, millennial male who's like, oh, actually, if anybody ever told me I could do it on a bike, I would immediately refund that. I would turn the bike off immediately and just accept dying a few years early. Oh, I think we've sold more than 1 Peloton. How has Peloton rewarded me? I don't know, by having like a lot of downtime this month, which has been very annoying. I got a couple of chatters on the Peloton now. We're in a high five chain. Whenever I finish a workout, they high five me, and whenever they finish a workout, I high five them. I would like the occult artifact, please. And then I'm going to start sucking again. Hang on, this is a... I'd always like to raise baddies. I don't mind bone fusing my weakest units either. How much do you charge to get on the mailing list? Depends. I'll look at the analytics for the Blood Bowl section after the stream, and then I'll figure out a price point that works for both of us. Help me. That was a great dodge. Okay, give me a chesty, bro. Oh! Oh! I need my super dodge. No, just stand still. Charge up your super dodge. And then run. And then run again. I'm not going to have time to charge my super dodge. Just go. Okay, get your super dodge ready. I'm out of here. And then I'm healing. Look at that. Look at, ooh. Magical chests appear. I love it. You know why I love this one? It's hard to, even if they spawn mimics, it's hard to mess up. I always appreciate it. Raise a baddie for more max HP. No mimics, please. Beautiful. What's our top score? It's like just over 100,000. Would you become an instructor if they asked you? Honestly, this is like a pipe dream. Very unlikely to happen. All of the Peloton instructors essentially look like models and have like 500,000 Instagram followers. But respectfully, yes, because I think they make a staggering amount of money, and with all due respect, it seems like just about the easiest job in the world. I'm sure there's like behind the scenes stuff that they have to do, but genuinely, like some of my favorite instructors release an hour of rides weekly. I'm sure like they're working harder in the 30 minutes that they're teaching than I am in the 30 minutes where I'm taking it. But I'm like, I guess they got 39 hours of other miscellaneous duties in the back, but... Says the streamer? No, like, as you know, I'm the only streamer who knows how easy being a streamer is. And I think being a Peloton instructor is easier just due to the... It seems like there's way less active time on the job. How could my job be easier? Like, no... I'm not doing a good job of selling the Peloton here, but that's okay because I don't work for Peloton anyway. Hey, hang on one second. I would like the magnet to get much better. That's beautiful. You play video games? Literally all they do is spin their legs in a circle and then, like, call out the same 3 groups of resistance and cadence depending on the BPM of the song. Like, it's... I say this without a hint of irony. I think it's actually easier to be a Peloton instructor than it is to be a streamer. It's one of the only jobs on the planet that I think you could realistically say that about. I will take a Joker here. Ryan, what do I stream? Chibli, I'm sorry to tell you this, brother. I think you're cooked. If you were away from streaming for, what, like 10 days? And then you went to the streamer awards? You hung out with streamers the whole time? You came back with no inspiration? How does that... You're supposed to come back bursting at the seams with ideas. I have inspiration. What the hell? I'm just being a dickhead, but... What came out while I was gone? Honestly, not too much, but yeah, honestly, I think you would like Big Ambition. Big Ambitions is like King of Retail, but like open world, and it's got that same kind of jank. Big Ambitions is definitely chibcore. Soul Taint. This Lonesome Heart fully heals and boosts max health by 20. It could be worse. What? Oh god, all I got was a maiden. Thou remains maidenless. I'm maidenless and I'm dead? Sure, I don't know, sure. Giant Hand Summoner conjures collections of ghostly barrel boners and diggers. I can live with it. Bro, stop using a phantom dodge. I need you to charge up your dodge. A Lord of the Land has appeared. Oh, this is just this guy is nothing, man. This guy's a damn joke. Get smoked, idiot. Oh, okay, so he brought some friends that don't impress me much. Got me a little bit there, so what? That was a big move for me. Whoever said super dodge, you're a genius. You've saved us. Definitely give me a flam. The flams have been crushing it, man. And again, this is not disrespectful. Like, I appreciate the job that the Peloton instructors do. I would hope that either they would correct me of my delusion that it's an easy job, or they would at least be like, yeah, you're right, the job is a dream. Arriving meanies can suffer a hex to receive 40% extra damage. My minions are faster? Sure, give me, I'll take a pot instead, I guess. Time for job difficulty tier list. That could be fun, actually. People would get mad, but like, that's your emotion. That's not my emotion. I would be laughing. Streaming is an easy job, by the way. That would not be like S+ tier difficulty. It would have to be in the bottom tier of difficulty. But you know my ass is putting electrician as like a B tier difficulty. The thing is, there's already been enough annoying fallout from the, ooh, a giant fister, okay. And we can always summon more baddies. Like, no matter what I do, the game I'm playing could be like completely unrelated to animals at all. People are like, please explain your panda take. I just got here. I know you've probably talked about it for 17 cumulative hours on stream, but please, I know you explained it for 2 hours during the 2.5 hour long animal tier list video of the animals you could beat in a fight, but please, can you just recite the exact same things you said again? Summon an orbital and a second mouth possibly later? Sure. I don't think I could handle that. Because, like, I'd always do my best to lay out, like, the principles of the tier list first. First I would say every job is hard in its own way. I would also say just because I say a job is not necessarily that hard doesn't mean I think I could do it. But as soon as I put, like, plumber in the tier that is, like, I don't know, it seems like plumbers have, like, a pretty decent work-life balance, make good money, and, you know, aren't at huge risk of injury, people would be like, oh yeah, I'd like to see you set up the pipes for a huge hotel. I'll have you know, my dad was a journeyman plumber, and he set up all the pipes in the Convention Center Westin in Massachusetts. You really think you could do that? It tore our family apart. Give me, bone pickups with double the D-light. See you later, nerds. See you immediately, nerds. I need to get out of here. Make my bone blaster better. Okay, we got a mimic. Big whoop. What the heck is this? Mouth! I could get rid of 2 mouths and summon whatever the heck this is. Big inflaminous, bro. He ground pounds a blazing aura of fiery infernus flames. Whilst charging and casting spells, nearby enemies are slowed. Actually seems useful. Do you see that? He's spreading fire everywhere, man. Hey, hey, hey! Yo, this is the run. This, I think we're already at new PB, but it's even better. Even better. Yeah, go ahead, take a shot. Look, you can't even get close to me, man. You can't even get close to me. Fruity Bro. Exudes an inspiriting aura that heals thy health. Incredible. Oh, another minion. Midas Touch. Sure, I'll just take... You know what? Pop them all. Smoke them if you got them. 30 coins? I did all that shit for 30 coins? Here, I would like my fiery bro to get a little closer to the blood fountain so that when human allies die, or human enemies die, they fill up the blood fountain. I would love a baddie swarm. I would love to raise a bellow baddie to get more max HP. My ass is out of here. It's getting a little crowded. It's getting a little... I'm dead. I'm free. I'm free. I'm not free at all. Meanies get Deathen. Deathen is very good for me, I think. I'm in a lot of trouble, man. I'm in a lot of trouble. Take Deathen! Run! Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, fuck. Oop. Super Dash has changed my life. I'm dead. Oh. I improved my score, but not by that much. Coming for that top 10,000. I could probably do one more. You know, we got so many heroes' souls. No, I'm not changing character class right now because I just invested in this lad. Like it's I gotta take him to the distance. I'll make some baddies harder to. Wait a minute, what did I just do? Oh, this is fine. Yeah. More rewards. Stronger baddies equals more rewards. I can't afford, like, any of this shit, man. Whenever choosing a bone raise... Never mind, you could receive 2 seconds of iframes. That's crazy value. We should be sucking. Wow, that was fast. Just raise some, like, I think that strategy worked for us last time. You raise, like, some little mini minions that you don't mind sacrificing, rather than upgrading early. And then you get early, like, big boys. Excuse me? There's nothing weird about it. It's just a game where you do a little bit of sucking. Shall I give you a barrow boner? Oh, you're gonna take one of mine? Sure, here you go. What'd you give me in return? You give me a spell scroll. I would absolutely get a giant fister. Got a bunch of little lads who love berries and cream. I almost died. Take a boo. The boos are pretty good. Stand still for a minute. I was laughing so hard when I picked my daughter up from daycare yesterday. Our daughter's, you know, there's great irony in this, of course, for how much I've railed on picky eaters. My daughter is a pretty picky eater. I might even say a very picky eater. So we've been having struggles getting her to eat vegetables. Fruit's pretty okay. But vegetables, like, it's a genuine struggle. She hates pretty much, like, all vegetables except French fries. And she thinks that French fries... I don't know how she got this idea. She thinks that French fries are made of honey. Like, whenever I'm like, do you like potato? She's like, yeah, and then I'm like, but French fries are made of potato. And then she says, no, Daddy, honey. I don't know where she got this idea. But either way... when I picked her up from daycare yesterday... The daycare worker was like, I made them all vegetable lasagna today, and they all ate it. And I was like, really? She ate it? And she was like, yeah. It had eggplants, mushrooms, zucchini, tomato sauce, cheese, and my mind was blown. So I got her in the car, and I was like, honey, did you like the eggplant, or did you like the lasagna? And she went, ew, yucky. And I said, but they said you ate it. And then she... just said, like, without missing a beat, she was like, I took one bite. You gotta remember, this is not a teenager, this is a 2-year-old. For her to construct a sentence like that is very impressive. It was cracking me up. Because the daycare worker was so excited. It's like, yeah, she ate it. And I got her in the car, I took one bite. Yeah! Oh, we always take a flam, bro. Always like a boned magnet. It's rough though. Doesn't like carrots. Doesn't like bell peppers. Thinks that she doesn't like potatoes. Doesn't like broccoli, even though she ate so much broccoli as an infant. I love the mimic chess. I don't mind the mimic chess. She's right about the bell peppers. She used to eat them. That's what's driving me crazy. What do you got for me, brother? I would love Bernard's watch. That's a big one. She doesn't eat, like when we were at the grocery store last weekend, she was like, I want chicken strips. So I was like, let's go. I bought her some chicken strips. Catch me like air frying the damn chicken strips for lunch because she doesn't want to eat them anymore. What the hell is this thing? Is a fake watch? You got scammed? This is a betrayal on levels never before seen. What is this guy? What is he? I've unlocked a new card. Does she like Korean food? She likes, Jun, okay. Like, Korean style. Oh, well, she loves, all sweets. So she loves, like, hotok, and, like, the Korean pancake with the red bean or, like, some honey in the middle. Take some occult heals, and I don't mind. American Sunday PogChamp, Korean Sunday Dan's game. I would +2 that. I would agree with you. I am anti-Sunday. You can eat it if you want. And me personally, it's not my tempo. Sundae, of course, is ice cream with maybe some, you know, flavored syrup and maybe some nuts, maybe some sprinkles or some toppings. Sundae is like pork blood sausage, which is just, I mean, I've had it a few times. It's just inclined to say it's not my tempo, honestly. Hang on, I gotta do some more blood sucking. Get that max HP a little higher. I know you've heard of Taking Back Sunday. You catch me in a Korean restaurant, I'll be sending back Sundae. I don't know why I would order it in the first place. To be honest, I guess that's kind of on me. Okay, I love our minions so far. I feel like I could be doing a better job of raising our max HP by walking into enemies. So we'll try to do that in phase 2 here. Yeah, we did baby-led weaning when we were introducing solid food to her. She liked and still likes like a lot of fruit that she started to pick up during that period. Like she's a big mango head. Basically, I know this sounds like complaining. It's not really. It's just an observation. She basically likes all the expensive foods. She is okay with bananas, which are like so cheap that it feels like you're stealing them even when you pay for them. But apart from that, it's like strawberries, blueberries, mangoes. Hey, just chill. Grapes. You know what? Charge it up. Stand still. Thank you. They're throwing bombs at me. This is unfair. Just give me something. Grapes are cheap? I don't know, brother. I'd have to -2 you on that one. My frame of reference is like... I'm not going to do you a disservice and say my frame of reference is bananas, but like my frame of reference is like apples. Apples are crazy cheap. She likes the green grapes. She'd probably eat some purples if we gave her a chance. As an apple farmer, how dare you? Oh, relax. You're making more money because I'm sure the apple industry is like subsidized by the government. They want you to keep prices low, so they give you a little kickback. From my damn tax dollars to begin with. You better watch your tone. Let me get crystal ball. I love the traveling merchants, especially when they scam me. They'll just raise a let's raise a boomeranger. We've all seen the Big Apple on the 401. Great landmark. That and the painting test strips in the Greater Toronto area. I'm trying to think of what other landmarks are on the 401. Always take a giant when given a chance. Sure. 65% of my diet is fruit. Look, that seems a little high to me, but if you're happy with it, if you're living your best life, more power to you. I mean, one thing's for sure, I wouldn't take any sass from Twitch chat. Unless they give you like a MyFitnessPal link to their ledger of what they ate. Because like, that's a lot of sugar. Okay, what do you eat? Motherfucker. I eat a lot of beef. Whoa, not worried about saturated fats then, huh? I have a snack now and then. The sodium content. You're not worried about arteriosclerosis? I'm a vegetarian. Oh, just make sure you're taking 17 different multivitamins so that you get all 20 of your essential amino acids. You can criticize anything, man. I'm not going to criticize someone for 65% of their diet being fruit. Plus, I mean, this is Twitch chat. They probably got the math wrong. Let's be honest. It's probably like 30%. I mean, you could if 35% of your calorie intake is, or if 65% of your calorie intake is fruit, I think you're doing great. Or not great, but like probably fine. I mean, like Chibley's still alive. He said when his power went out, he ate 6 frozen burritos. And like as far as I can tell, he's thriving. He was able to travel like internationally. You're probably in a bad spot if like 65% of your daily calories come from like soda or alcohol. That's going to leave you in a tough spot. I would criticize that. I would encourage you to maybe change your habits. We get those numbers down to like half of that. $65% edibles? Well, it's not that. I mean, like 100% of my calorie intake is edibles. Otherwise, I wouldn't be eating that shit, you know? Is that what you're talking about? Oh my god, it's just merchants. Go ahead, here's 25 gold coins. You've given me 6 rerolls. I will never use them, but I feel like that's a bargain for us. I will immediately take some gold. 30 coins. It's a slap in the face. I thought it was randomized and we could not possibly do worse than 30. Turns out I was right, unfortunately. Stop taking Midas touch. You're lucky it wasn't there. I would have used it. All minions are blessed by meld, temporarily boosting their speed. We zoot that immediately. Turn 2 shitty units into another giant archer? Sure. And I do have iframes, right? Like every time I get to make a choice, I get 2 seconds of iframes. Not 3 because I got scammed, but at least 2. I should be making better use of that. What are your thoughts on whole milk? I'm not a milk drinker, so I have no valid thoughts on whole milk. I will say, like I was looking for breakfast options at the grocery store yesterday. Ended up buying some cereal. Still didn't buy milk. Like that's a habit that's never gonna change for me. I'm a dry cereal guy. It just tastes normal to me. The idea of spending more money to get cow juice and then pouring it into my cereal to make it like a weird stew is so strange to me. But I understand that my habit is so strange to you. Cut his mic. I've never enjoyed milk except as Mario. I've never enjoyed milk except maybe like I'm assuming as a baby, but even as a kid, I ate cereal like every day before school, more or less, and never had milk in it. Just don't like the taste. And I still like cereal. Most cereals are pretty good milkless, honestly. No, I don't use water. I just pour it from a box straight into the bowl. Like it doesn't need water. It's not like uncooked pasta where it's like if you just pour it out of the box onto your plate, you're gonna break your teeth. Like it's a product that's readily consumable, just, you know, shelf stable. Doesn't it hurt your teeth? Not at all. I mean, does it hurt your teeth to eat like a potato chip or something? Like it's basically it's a pretty similar consistency. I will take a giant in cannon here. Let's do it. I'm not scared. Look, I'm not gonna. That was not a sane question. Doesn't it hurt your teeth? That's not a question. I'm not gonna hold that against all milk users because that would be disingenuous. All I'm gonna say is that, like, you know, the dry cereal. I think it's just one of those things. If you're used to dry, the milk is gonna seem really strange to you. And if you're used to milk, then the dry is gonna seem really strange to you. Like there's no middle ground. A Kenshi Shinobi appears. That's a little scary. Let me get flesh larva. Don't come over by me, dude. I needed those gems. Spirit whispers. Get out of there! Oh, okay. Watch out. He's got shurikens. Nice try. I don't even know where he is. Nice try. Nice try. Who's eating it dry, though? Oh, so when we're talking about Marvel movies, the masses are stupid. But when we're talking about cereal eating habits, all of a sudden we're appealing to the majority. Very interesting. I'm starting to think that you simply change your principles as you see fit to support your argument. I'm dead. +2, +2, +2. Look at that. Look at all those +2s. In many ways. Milk is nutrients? All food is nutrients, dumbass. You can just drink a glass of it on the side. Are your bones brittle? No. Totally fine. I would put my bones up against your bones any day of the damn week, honestly. Plus, I eat a lot of cheese. I think my calcium levels are totally fine. What about chocolate milk? I don't know, it's just weird to me. People are like, I don't like chocolate milk. I would rather drink regular milk, aka vanilla milk. But like, if you told people that you put chocolate milk in cereal, they would probably look at you like you're psychotic. Ew, you don't, no. You only put regular cow titty milk into your cereal. You don't put chocolate flavored cow titty milk into your cereal. Are you stupid? I love the iframes. What the heck? It's pretty psychotic to put even more sugar into a cereal. No, see, now you're doing the milkless no favors either, because now you're making us seem like militant, you know, nutritionites. It's not, you need a flam straight away. Like, if I'm not gonna lie to you, I bought Vector. It's not like I'm sitting here with Count Chocula or whatever, but at the same time, like, if you wanted to be like completely min-max with your health choices, you probably wouldn't be eating cereal for like the breakfast in the first place. I'm not fighting for people to stop using milk. All I'm fighting for is a place for the non-milk users to also be offered a spot at the high table. To at least have our opinion not mocked derisively on social media. Always the bellow baddie. It deserves to be mocked? Why, are you a dairy farmer? How are you typing this with your 56K modem? Don't you pay by the minute? This is how you choose to spend your time? Look, you're not in danger. If anything, especially if you're from Bellingham, you should be stoked that I don't drink milk. Because I'm like the only Canadian crossing the border, apparently, and not clearing the shelves at Trader Joe's. So I think you should watch your tone, honestly. You should shut your mouth when you're talking to me. 3 Flambros already? I'm not anti-yogurt. I don't buy it for myself, but I eat it from time to time. I like kefir. I mean, I'm very pro-dairy as far as, like, you know, the food's tasting good. I don't like the base metal for whatever reason. But I'm heavily cheese-pilled. I do think it's a little psychotic for, like, an adult to order, like, a glass of milk at a restaurant to go with their meal, but, like, that's my own personal hang-up, okay? We don't need to get into that. Unless they're eating cereal, apparently, in which case, if they didn't order a glass of milk, I'd be like, what, are you crazy? Still keep raising. We keep eating. Number one most important thing, early on, we're not going to die. So you just get your max health as high as it can go. Magical chest, please. Thanks so much for the gems. Oh, they sell cereal in restaurants. Don't do yourself a big inflaminous, bro. Don't do yourself a disservice, okay? They sell cereal in some restaurants. Sometimes you go to a breakfast place, and they're like, you can have one of those, like, you know, fun-sized boxes of cereal for $3 or $4. It's been known to happen. Boop. Yes, I want to convert my health. It's true. Raise a bellow baddie. We already got, like, way more HP. If anything, I want this... I want to get away from this big lad, because he's killing the enemies before I can do anything. Sanguine shovels. Oh, I would love to be a snowman. What about steamed milk? No, I'm anti-milk in my coffee as well. Whoa, he swiped my coins! By which I don't mean that you can't have milk in your coffee. I understand why it's offered at the coffee shops, but for me personally, I like a black coffee. Occasionally, it depends on the day, I might allow myself to get a pump of sweetener or something, but it's an awfully hot coffee pot. Help. I just love the Undertale song. It's like the hardest second wave I've ever had here. Hey, could you stream on the 4th of May? Why? This is a scary question. I would love more iframes, please. I would love even more iframes. Do you want me to say May the 4th be with you? As you know, I'm big into Star Wars. I know you've got over this before. God help me, I can't resist the bait. What are your top buys at Costco? I'm thinking about getting a membership. Listen. Depends on what you like to eat. It depends on what you're stocking. If you've got a baby who loves eating croissants for breakfast, stop paying, $1 to $4 per croissant at the grocery store. It's ridiculous. Go to Costco, 12 croissants, $5.99. You like frozen pizza? Put a couple of Motor City pseudo deep dish pizzas in your freezer. It's not going to change your world, but it's pretty good. No one even asked? One person asked! Okay? And you gotta get a hot dog, like, every single time. I mean, they're $1.50. You would be stupid not to get a hot dog. Unless you're a vegetarian, in which case, honestly, your Costco membership might not be as valuable as, like, other individuals, but... What does this guy do? Oh, he's nothing. He's like, boo! 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 That's the sound of the ambulance coming to take me away. 'Cause the sight of you has stopped my heart. Caskets are a pretty good deal. I mean, honestly, the glasses were an insane deal. I know you don't buy glasses that often, but like, new lenses plus frames came to like $249 Canadian. It was under the tap limit for my credit card. I didn't even have to use chip and pin. It blew my mind. Now, mind you, they only had like, I don't know, maybe like 30 frames that you could choose from. It wasn't like a normal eyeglass store, but still. I hope you know the top institutional shareholders of Costco are BlackRock, State Street, and Vanguard. Yeah, I mean, the top institutional holders of every corporation that's publicly traded are Vanguard, State Street, and BlackRock, okay? So, like, it's... They hold like $20 trillion in assets or something like that. Listen, you don't want to get into this discussion. You ever seen the TikTok of the person dancing and they're going, I hope you know that actually 90% of publicly traded corporations are all, their institutional shareholders are majority held by Vanguard, BlackRock, and State Street. 3 companies. You don't understand. They don't have a mandate to actually run the companies. They are the stewards of the assets that have been given to them by their depositors. Listen, okay, we don't need to get into it. Just leave Jack Bogle's name out of your mouth when you're making these TikToks. Okay, I'm just standing still. That's a bad thing? I disagree. I mean, if Walmart owned Walmart and Sam's Club, that's too much consolidation for me. I would ask for them to be broken up. But everybody hates that kind of consolidation. All of a sudden, your local bank is saying, hey, we don't have any money to pay you out. And everybody's like, fuck, I knew I should have been with JP Morgan. Let me get, so 2 bad guys to become 1 shovel man. Random Skelly minion at the expense of health? I would take that. I'm with JP Morgan. I was going to say I'm with her. Oh, man. American banking is junk? Oh, yeah? How you liking that Credit Suisse today? On the 1 in 500 chance that you're from Switzerland and bank with Credit Suisse? Jester's Delight. Red Sky and Night, Jester's Delight. I will purchase them all and then immediately use them all. Look at these huge bones. Is your Korean any good? Anio? But like, I can say a little bit. Very valuable. That's onion in French? You know what? I don't know enough to know whether that's true or false. Can't remember it. Malf, do you remember the lesson? Did we learn about did we learn what onion was in French class? I can tell you onion in Korean is yangpa. Definitely know that. You know what's weird? Green onion in Korean is pa. Onion is yangpa, green onion is pa. Here the onion is the base food. And then like the green onion is named as if it's a variant. And then in Korea, the green onion is like the base food, and what we would consider a regular onion is considered is named as if it's a variant. Isn't that weird? I do love green onion. I was losing my mind when I mean this was like 4 or 5 years ago now, but DoorDash released like local data in their annual recap, and they were like the number one write-in request for the Vancouver area is no green onions, please. And I was like, I gotta move. No green onions? They're not only like, I find them delicious, but they're also like, they look nice, and they taste inoffensive to begin with. I think they might, in hindsight, I think they might have made it up. Who the heck is ordering something and then saying, well, who, like, en masse is ordering something and saying no green onions, please? Like, it just seems like... I mean, like, no sauce is something I think I could expect to see on, like, some sandwich orders. No green onions, though? I mean, like, what are you doing? There's a big snake. There's a big snake on the board. Definitely Scellius Destinius. Well, I'll say so far... Oh, these are not even bosses. Okay, I was concerned. Most conservatives I know dislike green onions. Listen, I would be careful about drawing that kind of conclusion. I don't know if there's... I'm not a political scientist. I have to imagine there's nothing causal in that relationship. What do you mean it's true? Come on. That does not track with the Vancouver data? That's true. We're a fairly progressive city. I think we're a little bit like California. Like, I mean, obviously we're much smaller than the state, but I think for a mental model, you can think of it like that. Got some pockets for sure. I mean, like when Kate and I were looking at open houses, we were going to some neighborhoods in like Vancouver that I've never been to. And I was like, oh shit, like the whole city is not a city. Like, if you look at a map, like 90% of the city is actually kind of like a suburb. Unless you feel that a city is just like you have a neighbor on both sides of you. I mean, a city to me is like trains and apartment buildings. And then like restaurants and retail and like some entertainment options. Some of the neighborhoods we were going through, I was like, holy shit. There's the closest restaurant is like 8 blocks away. And it's a Cactus Club! What the fuck? It's a damn JJ Bean? Sure, I'll spawn slimes every 4 to 6 seconds. 30 to 50 feral slimes. I'll bone fuse some bad units. They said it, dude. They said it. Amazing chest ahead. They said it. Ooh. Okay. Okay, it's we know it's going to be mimics because we keep taking the one that gives more mimics, but then also the mimics drop better stuff. I gotta stop running away when I have iframes. Literally just did the exact same thing again, but okay, it's Kenshi Shinobi again. I have iframes. Remember this. I'm scared of him still. Oh, it homes in on you. That makes sense. All meanies get blight. Send them. Send. Ooh! I gotta use my big dash. Then, we get away. And then we summon. Oh, what the hell? Summon bats. Summon bats. Okay, you got me. Just dodge the shurikens. Then you use your dash to escape the sword. There you go. He's learning. He's learning. Okay, honestly, great attack on your part. I gotta give you some credit. Can you kill him like a little faster? Like, I know I got some good units in here somewhere. Just stand in the flames, please. Smoked. Okay, this is like a new record. Our score is not as high as some of the scores that I've had before, but dashing through enemies gives them death in. Very nice. And a swarm. I love that for me. Feel like now I can dash through enemies. They die in one hit. You suck their blood, you get max HP. Oh! He's a little too strong for me, Traveler. This guy's not dying in one hit, regardless. Some enemies you don't want to provoke. That's something I've noticed. Let's get our skewer a little stronger. Ogre's Rumble. Okay, good for them, but do I see any askers in the chat? No, I don't. That's about it. Wait, what was I talking about? Vancouver politics? So you know I'm out of juice. Anyway, so for lunch today I'm having a kale salad with some... Listen, I know that this is not something to aspire to. Take that one. But I do, I'm sorry to say, I get the, just for convenience's sake. Help me. I get the pre-cooked chicken from Costco. It's relatively cheap, and it means that, like, I don't have to spend time on a Sunday roasting 7 chicken breasts or baking 7 chicken breasts or something like that. Instead, it's pre-cooked, it's pre-cut. I cut open the salad bag, I pour the salad on the plate, I put the chicken on top of it, I hit it with some dressing. I got a salad ready to go in less than 90 seconds. Give me a level 3 skewer. They do have rotisseries. I mean, I'm going to be honest, it's hard to argue against the rotisserie, but I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing because, like, I'm in a good habit right now of eating salads for lunches, and I don't want to, like, if you got something good going on, I think one of the worst things you could do is try to min-max it to the point where you're like, now I'm getting knocked out of my habit. It's like if you quit smoking and someone was like, hey, they invented like a healthy cigarette that's full of medicine, you should try it. And then you're like, you know what, I should try it. Before you know it, you're back smoking loud with Joe Biden in the Oval Office. I mean, of course, who doesn't love haste? I've got invincibility! I'm so fast. I'm telling you, we're going. I'm literally just standing still with a dash fully charged here, just begging for somebody to come attack me. Go ahead. This shit is so dank it'll kill your pacemaker, Jack. I mean, we're definitely setting a new high score. Like, that's a damn given. Eye donors. Boost the sight range of minions by 20%. That's crazy, because don't minions only have one eye? I don't even want to talk about the GPT-4 stuff. Are we at the point yet where, like, if OpenAI put GPT-4 inside of a Boston Dynamics robot, like, it's over for mankind? Are we there? Or is that going to be GPT-5? It's a bit, I try not to be scared of new technology, but I mean, some of the stuff people were posting on Twitter was like, amazing, check it out, this is going to change life for everybody. Here's the worst music video you've ever seen, and guess what? It was made entirely by computers. Help me. But some of the stuff was pretty crazy. We saw the tweet. Yeah, I know, I was workshopping that in the car yesterday, though. I'll take a boo, bro. Hey, hang on. Cast it. Cast it. Cast it. I just needed somebody to say use your scrolls, and that's all. Now I have now I have the blessing of iframes. I'll take this. I'll upgrade chests. Next time I get a chest, we'll be chilling. I got more iframes. The nearest contraption will be transformed. Okay. Transform one of your bone-making contraptions. Can you just chill out for a second? Like, I got a lot going on here. Transform this? What did it turn into? I'm not equipped to answer that question, honestly. I will say, though, you know, I still feel like sometimes people ask, oh, how do you feel about being a streamer knowing robots will soon be able to do your job? I don't want to sound like this could put me on the wrong side of history, but I guess if it does, I'd be like unemployed and dead anyway. But I feel like the novelty of those AI-generated streams fell off kind of quick. Like, there was the huge, like, the novelty of the Seinfeld one going to the moon. And then it died, and now they're all at, like, you know, 700 viewers or something. The same way, like, some of you maybe weren't around for this, but back in the day, people were like, everything is going to become a Twitch Plays. People, I think they and I count myself here as well, by the way. Seems good. Hang on, I have to focus. I would be okay losing you to get a pistolier. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Nearby enemies are hurt by our revolting presence. Okay, I'm out of iframes. I think people are always... The baseline tendency of the average person is to be too dismissive of new things at first, and then drastically overstate the way, like, how much the world will change. Like, when I first heard of VTubers, everyone was like, what the hell's a VTuber? Sounds messed up. 2 weeks later, everyone was like, everyone on Twitch is about to be replaced with a VTuber. And now we're just like in a new world where there's like, some people are streaming as people, some people are VTubers, or some streams are VTubers, and we're in like an equilibrium. I don't know, but I am kind of worried about like Skynet or whatever. I would definitely take a giant hand summoner. Thank you for asking. You have unlocked a new class, Doll Maker. The royal guard has arrived for a royal thrashing, or a noble thrashing. Oh noes, cannonballs coming from the east. How am I still alive? Well, it's true. I guess I would say you're right to start with. People did underrate, well, at least like normies, underrated how transformative like the PC would be. But I guess what I'm also trying to say is, has it actually been transformative? Like, yeah, there's new... listen, give me a second here to work myself out of the hole I deliberately put myself in. Obviously, it's been super transformative. But have the base elements of life really changed? Now you wake up, you look at a computer, you get in the shower, you look at a computer, you drive to work, you're surrounded by computers. Instead of, working with a cash register, you work with a computer. You go home, you hug your family, then you guys all look at your computers. I'm talking about, like, I am concerned about AI. I'm concerned that ChatGPT 4 is going to have the Riz. It's going to romance a Boston Dynamics police robot dog, and then they're going to create the T-1000, and then we're going to have to fight robots for the rest of our lives. And you've seen the movie, the foot comes down on the skull and crushes it, right? If it's just like I go to stream and I say, excuse me, GPT-4, can you update my stream title? Yes, NL, what are you going to play today? I don't know, just put me on Super Auto Pets. They just released Pack 17. Okay, would you like me to also send out a tweet that you're going live? No, that's okay, the website died 32 years ago. Like that's, the base elements of life are still the same. But if I wake up and I'm waking up because the robot sprinkler turned on and woke me up after my legally mandated 3 hours of sleep, and they're like, get back in the mine, get back in the cobalt mine, I'm gonna be like, I fucking knew it. Everyone was so jazzed that you could make like a hot photo of yourself just by putting a shitty photo of yourself through an AI filter. Now my ass is down here in the cobalt mines. Even though it doesn't make any sense, because if the robots are so good, wouldn't they be better at mining cobalt than me? But whatever. Sure, let's get a sneaky impling trap. No. Confuse enemies, they get close. Anyway, I think this is the final boss. Maybe? Ooh, nice try. Nice try. Oh. Okay, that one actually hit me, but I was cruising for a second there. Oh. You can't hit me. I'm like Myth in chess boxing. It's called Enter the Gungeon, bitch. Oh, what are you gonna do? It's pretty simple. If you see a line, you just move to the side. Okay, I'm ready for phase 2. Wow. You're actually easier than the bosses. This is an embarrassment. You should be embarrassed to call yourself the final boss. Okay, now he's flying around. Charge up a dash. I'm out of here. Okay, you can't just super dash away from him. That is new tech. Nice try. You may have forgotten I have a toddler. I'm capable of juggling 2 things at once. Trying to get a hard mode win in Super Auto Pets while simultaneously making sure that she doesn't swallow a AA battery. He's torched. Phase 3? Phase 3? I never thought I'd say this. They need to add a hard mode. Game's too easy. Congratulations, thy pounded king giggled right good and proper. Thy sacred mausoleum lies in silence and safety for now. News stirs of a king's heir as chaos engulfs the fractured lands. May thee hanker to suck fresh bones from beyond the graveyard? Adventure awaits, but for now thou rests in peace. New game forever? Nah, it's okay. Top 10,000? I can live with that. Top 10,000. Told you, you gotta let chat not tell you what to pick. Slash marker, Boneraiser minions. We did it. Congratulations, you have completed a great game. I don't know what we're going to do for the next 1 minute and 6 seconds. I mean, 54 minutes. It's 1:06 p.m. Brain got a little twisted up there. I looked at the clock and said 1:06. Oh, man. I thought about Mario Maker, but here's the thing. If I'm playing Mario Maker like 3 years after its release, I only want to play Apollo levels. But if I play Apollo levels, I can't play in the Checkpoint League. I haven't been invited back to the Checkpoint League, but like, I might. It could happen. I watched Cobalt play a little bit of the last spell, and respectfully, I think it's not my tempo. Seems like a good game, actually. Reviews are very good. People who play it seem to like it. While I was watching it, I was like, it's just too much. It's like there's just too many opportunities for me to miss a data point and make a suboptimal choice and so on and so forth. Let me think about it. Because right now I'm looking in chat and I'm basically just looking in chat to find things to say no to. It's not a good habit. Instead, let's go to Steam 250. Let's see what's going on there. You got Big Ambitions. You got Boneraiser minions. You got The Last Spell. You got some stuff that like we're obviously not going to play. I don't even need to say it out loud. The dude was a playboy when he was young, while after losing his job in big company, he became a handyman who takes cases from smartphone app, even though money is short, but he somehow discovers a new paradise, ... Incredibly large-chested cartoon women on the cover. I mean, they might just happen to be large-chested, but something tells me that that they were drawn that way for a specific reason. I'm looking. I'm looking. Some of these games, man. How is an honest question for the people that buy games like this? How do you know what a game is? When the game is called Shuffle, Episode 2, Tilda, Kami Nemo Akuma Nemo Naraware Tairu Otoko. How do you know what you're getting into? You speak the language? Yeah, but no, but you don't. Like most of you, at least. I think. Or maybe I'm being presumptuous. This is Japanese, right? I know my analytics. I don't have a ton of Japanese viewers. I do have a lot of viewers from the Midwest, which I would assume is where the second most Japanese speakers live. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong! +2, I'm from Indiana. It's just 1 point, but I'll take it. You know what? I don't see anything that's getting like out to me straight away. So why don't we just start our dailies a little early here? I'm even going to slash marker this. I'm going to call it miscellaneous. Those of you on YouTube might not know that you've been deprived of a lot of content. Not a lot, maybe, but at least like once a day, we do daily kind of pseudo trivia stuff. I'll give you a little smattering of it here. I'm not coming for the Library of Laterno's bread, because here's the thing. According to my Twitch contract, I can't upload content that I streamed until at least 24 hours after I live streamed it, okay? Library of Laterno, I have no affiliation with them. They have a huge competitive advantage over me of being first to market. They haven't signed a contract like that. They don't have to abide by the terms of that. So as a result, they get the right of first refusal. It's not a loophole. That we're not affiliated. Anyway, let me open this up here. This one is called Movie to Movie. In case you're not familiar. What you do is you start at one movie. In this case, it'll be The Chronicles of Riddick. And then you click on an actor in that movie. Then you click on a movie that they were in, and you're trying to get to this other movie. Now, I'm kind of losing my mind here, because didn't we get to Justin Timberlake yesterday off of something? Can I ask you, chat, how did we get to Justin Timberlake yesterday? I was glycogenless at the end of the stream. Trolls? Dude, it wasn't through trolls. From the social network, that's true. Can we talk about the fact, and I don't know if anybody else is a 2-year-old, by the way, on YouTube, this is also a lot of what you're missing. Justin Timberlake, he's not my favorite artist of all time. That his genre is not really my tempo. How did he drop Can't Stop the Feeling, which is like a 9 out of 10 pop song, on the Trolls 2 soundtrack? Like, that wasn't even a cut from his album. They just asked him, hey, Justin, can you do a song for the Trolls movie? Here's $1 million. And he's like, yeah, sure. Here's like the second best song I've ever written. It's crazy. Because he's a pro. He's got to be it's nuts, man. It is Tim Follin. Hey, Tim Follin, here's the cover of an Atari 2600 game. You got anything cooking up in the lab? Like, it's... Anyway. Also, my toddler loves that song. She's crazy about Don't Stop That Feeling. Every time before bed, she's like, I got that feeling in my body. What's number one, Justin Timberlake? I mean, for me, it's probably My Love. That's my JT era. But, I mean, Mirrors is okay, too. From the newer stuff that's probably only like 10 years old. Anyway. Mother Lover's pretty good, too. Okay, sorry. We need... Chronicles of Riddick. I saw this in theaters. It's got Vin Diesel, who's obviously in the Fast and the Furious films. Triple X. That's kind of it, though. No disrespect. He's made a lot of money at the box office. It's got Dame Judi Dench. It's got Carl Urban. It's got noted Canadian actor Colm Feore from Bon Cop, Bad Cop. It has... Call Me Crazy. I think this might have Zoe Saldana in it as well. Let's start here. It's Sandy Newton. What was I thinking? Keith David, too. So really, you got to think about In Time. And from In Time, we're trying to get to Justin Timberlake. So what movies has Justin Timberlake been in? He's been in Trolls 2, apparently, maybe, at least on the soundtrack. He's been in Bad Teacher. He's been in Southland Tales. Bad Teacher has Cameron Diaz. He's been in The Social Network. That has Jesse Eisenberg, who's also been in the DC movies. I can't remember how he connected to those yesterday, though. That is how we made it from The Social Network or from Riddick to The Social Network. Also has Armie Hammer and Andrew Garfield in them. Andrew Garfield, noted for the Spider-Man films. Armie Hammer, noted for eating human flesh and... being in Sorry to Bother You and The Lone Ranger. I'm thinking we can do a Vin Diesel to an action movie that has Tom Cruise to Night and Day, the movie that Tom Cruise did with Cameron Diaz, to Bad Teacher, to Justin Timberlake, to In Time. So I'm setting myself up for a bogey. Oh, you know what? We connected through James Gunn last time to get to Jesse Eisenberg. Yeah, okay, hang on. So Vin Diesel is, I can't believe I forgot Vin Diesel's star-making turn as Groot. He's in both the He's in Fast and the Furious, and he's in Marvel. I, you guys seen Groot Takes a Bath yet? That's a classic film. Groot Takes a Bath, probably my favorite. I mean, Groot's First Steps was pretty good, but Groot Takes a Bath was really where the series hit its stride. So I remember we did Guardians of the Galaxy special. We searched for Sean Gunn, James Gunn's brother, who's in all the movies, which allowed us to then get to The Suicide Squad. Yes. Which allowed us, and then I got stun locked here for a minute. I went Viola Davis to get back into the earlier Suicide Squad, unless she was in Batman, which I don't believe she was. So we go back to 2016 Suicide Squad, and then wait a minute, no, I fudge, because I remember we connected through Henry Cavill. We went to Black Adam. That's what okay, take me back to Viola Davis. Black Adam. Henry Cavill. Henry Winkler. Straight through to Batman versus Superman Dawn of Justice. I'm a little cooked on this one, but we at least got there. You know, it's strengthening the pathways from yesterday. And what was that, like 7? Yeah, it was 7. That's pretty bad. Riddick to Vin Diesel, Guardians of the Galaxy Holiday Special, Sean Gunn, Suicide Squad, Viola Davis, Suicide Squad, Viola Davis, Black Adam, Henry Cavill, Batman vs. Superman, Jesse Eisenberg, Social Network, Justin Timberlake, In Time. Still, we did our best, okay? We got there. Someone said, can you do actoral? I never get actoral. Okay, I'll try. I'll try actoral, but I will say... okay, first off, I'm trying to put dark mode on and on actoral, and it's not working. Do I need to become a premium member to turn on dark mode on actoral? Because I'm moving the slider, and the slider is not moving to dark mode. I'm also going to tell you that the first movie this person was in 1973. So I'm not doing actoral today. I will do the superior actoral, which is known as the Rotten Tomatoes Daily. It's a 2-word science fiction movie from 1984. It's an hour and 48 minutes long. Critics loved it. This is The Terminator. I'm the greatest player of all time. Nobody can stop me when it comes to the Rotten Tomatoes Daily, and that's why I love it. We have had we've had 3 that didn't make it, but that's okay. Do some Rankle? I forgot about Rankle. Rankle is pretty good. I wish I was good at like any of these games, like because the way Rankle works is you have to guess the rank, the elo of the person that's playing it. The only one I'm qualified to guess on is honestly chess. But I think it would be funny if Kate did a segment where she guessed League of Legends elos. Try the others. I mean, I couldn't even. Rocket League is the closest I could come, but okay, take me to chess, okay? Here we go. We're going to guess the elo here. They open with e4. It's a standard move. e5. Knight to f3. Knight to c6. Very, very classic so far. Bishop to c4. Okay. Playing knight to f6. Knight to... Okay, this is when you don't know when you don't know what to do, so you just copy your opponent's moves. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and say that move indicates they're a pretty good player. It's a castle. Okay, nobody wants any competition. As a 1500, what would I do here? It's a good question. It's hard to play with the board flipped in your head. I mean, I feel like I'd take with the knight because I don't want them to take and leave my bishop stuck here. But then they could take with the pawn. But then you got your own little pawn push. You'd have to move your knight somewhere. You move it out to here. You know what? Maybe I take. They take. They take with the pawn. I would play knight to a5. Nope. Okay. This is, I mean, that might even be a better move. You open up a little rook channel there. They don't take. What would I do here? Well, you got to take, or you got to play knight to f6. Sorry, f5. You take the knight, give him some queen priority, I guess. Castle. Keep it going. Okay. Say sausage. Keep it going. I mean, I think you capture the pawn here. And I think that white's pawn structure is indicative of a player that is not like a master. Like, this is what my pawns could look like here. So I think that they're getting ready to push the bishop out. That's kind of a nothing move for now. I guess it gives you control of the open file a little bit, but bishop's not under threat. Okay, they move the bishop back. What would I do here? It's a great question. I might fianchetto the bishop. I probably wouldn't have put it there. Push it up here. I don't know why, but that doesn't mean that it's wrong. Okay, that's another move that I sort of don't understand, quite personally. Okay, I think I'm ready to make a decision. I think, and I could be wrong, and that would be funny. I think that they are not bad at chess, but I think they're a little bit worse than me. I'm ready to make my guess. I would like to place them in the 1300 to 1499 range. They are 978. Okay, at least we got the direction right. That doesn't happen to us all that often. Okay, next match. This is a short one. E4. Okay, they're playing the oh, they're not even the Scandinavian denied to an E6 to a check. These players are like 500 in my opinion. They're lower than 500. This is probably the worst move on the board next to just letting it get captured. This move makes no sense. There's no purpose to it at all. Again, I can't imagine where this is going. Okay, knight to here. That seems like an acceptable move. Okay, they cover it. I don't know why they moved the pawn. Takes us whatever. Like, okay, they've captured. Okay, all right. I understand. They were protecting their existing. No, you just take with the queen. What the hell is going on, man? You take the bishop? Okay, their pawn structure is insane. What are you doing? Okay, now you simply captured the knight with your pawn. Yeah, and then if they capture they capture the pawn? You just take the, this is unbelievable. This is 100 to 599. It can't be higher than that. 798? They're 200 elo below the last people? The last people played like a real game of chess. This was just moving pieces. Pee pee poo pooey poo. I didn't think they were 100, but I thought maybe like 300. Okay, what the hell is this? What on earth am I seeing here? This seems non-standard, to put it politely. Now, the pawn on move 5, the pawn structure on white is not what you want to see, okay? First off, we're 5 moves in. They somehow have an orphaned pawn in the middle. Their king is completely exposed on all diagonals, and they've only developed one piece, and it's to a place where they can't get any defense with the pawn. So, like, I don't know, unless this is some kind of Levy gambit, this seems pretty bad. Okay? Play bishop to d2. It could be worse. Okay, you definitely take the bishop. All right. I don't know why you would do that, but you could, okay, you could definitely take the bishop still. Okay, you take the knight for no reason. Okay, you take there you go, and then you take the pawn with your queen. Nope, all right. It's a free pawn and developing your queen, highly overrated, I would say, in the game of chess. Oh, then now they've defended it. You missed your chance. I mean, if you got to do, as white here, you got to castle queenside, without a doubt. So, I mean, do me a favor, and me personally, I'm looking at this, what am I saying? Give me I don't even know, man. I don't. No moves are running. They're looking out at me right away. You know, maybe you just play knight to. Maybe you just play knight to c3 and then okay. Oh, they're definitely castle and queen side, I would say. All right, they're choosing to also destroy their pawn structure in a mutually assured destruction. The pawn is under threat. Protected it with the rook. I can't imagine why you would ever want to do this because, like, I mean, this pawn is undefendable. And is undefended as well. Okay, you take that. They now take this. Okay, it's another horrendous move. Gave up a piece. They've protected the pawn again. Bishop is pinned. We're moving pieces. We're pushing P. That's got to be a misclick, right? Like, taking the rook is like a free check, and then you get the other rook or their queen. That's got to be a misclick. That gets taken, and then they resign. No, they cancel queenside, because Levy said under 1,500 you don't resign, so they're under 1,500. Okay, this must be bullet, right? Like, move down to threaten the knight, push this pawn for no reason, lose the knight. Okay, this is 100 to 599, man. Even the opening fell apart. 662 is so much higher than I could have expected. How bad do you have to... It's 10 minutes. You're right, it's 10 minutes. What the hell? How do you get to 100 to 599 then? Like, is it even possible? Like, Dan is 100, or Dan is 400 in bullet. I don't know why I thought Dan was 100. Okay, view result. We got 2 stars today. That counts as a win. Look at that. Okay, we don't win that one too much. What else do we... Oh, we love Guess the Game. Guess the Game. Yesterday it was Crash Bandicoot 1. To me, this looks like a planet just exploded in Mass Effect 1. Metacritic score of 79. This looks like an Earth Defense Force game or something. Let's call this Earth Defense Force 2025. Oh no. PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, Catalog's Island. That's a Lego dude? Or is that a Mega Man dude? Oh no. I skip. It's a Capcom lad. It's a fighting game. Ultimate Marvel versus Capcom 3. Let's go! Say, as soon as I saw the genre, I was like, I can do this. Thank God it was so Capcomed. Do Tradle? The heck is Tradle? Soft and eco-friendly children's clothes delivered to your door? Hey, that seems good. Stockdole? Tradle rocks. Tradle. Is Wordle Unlimited? You're given a list of the country's 12 most important exports by percentage. With this information, players get 6 chances to... This really? Do you guys play it on WordleUnlimited.io? I've never seen this before. There's a lot of doles. I'm finding it here. There we go. oec.world/en/Tradle. Okay. This is crazy. Don't set your expectations too high. Let's put it that way. Hang on. 14% concentrated milk, 6% sheep and goat meat, 5% frozen beef, 4% butter, 3% cheese, aluminum, rough wood, fruits, wine, malt extract. I'm looking at this, total exports 39 billion. I'm looking at this and immediately I'm thinking, I know this sounds crazy. I'm thinking this is Central Asia. I'm going to say 39.6 billion doesn't seem like a ton of trade. I'm going to say that this is, let me start with Uzbekistan and we'll go from there. Okay, we're 14,000 kilometers away. Does this mean to the bottom right? Does this mean that it's to the southeast of where what does it mean? Yes, it means it's southeast. Planes, helicopters, or spacecraft? There's got to be like a pretty developed country if they're exporting like space. I'm assuming it's not a space shuttle, but even like components used in space exploration. Gold, plastic, housewares, lots of plastic, gas turbines, butter, sheep and goat meat. And when I think of sheep and goat meat, I think of like Afghanistan. And then I think of like, I mean, for sheep, you think of New Zealand. It's 14,000 kilometers from Uzbekistan. That is 100% correct. Wait a minute. Okay, this game kind of goes crazy. Is there a way to see previous days? This game is good. You have to do the Wayback Machine. No, I hate Redactyl. I don't hate you for suggesting it. I hate Redactyl though. The reason is, like, I hate when you get no clues to start something. It's the same with like, is it contextual or whatever, semantal, where it's just like, hey, I'm thinking of a word, take a guess, and you're like, I don't know, fucking picture frame. That's 2 words. But then like, you know, they're like, oh, that's 30% semantically similar to the word I'm thinking of. I like that one because it gave us a clue to start with. It gave us some information we could think about. Okay, hang on. We're on Chrono Photo. You guess when the photo is taken. I love this layout. Now, unironically, I love the layout of this website. John Kopping Central. This is like a Denmark train station in, be inclined to say that this is 1950 even. 1945, I'll take it. This is France. Oh, this is like 2016. 2015. That's That's even worse than being off by 5 years, because this literally happened like less than a decade ago, and I remember. We've got some loggers or tree planters. To me, this it's hard to tell because they're wearing their same, like they're wearing a uniform. From the hairstyle, from the glasses, from the facial hair, to me, this looks like just after the era my parents were in high school. Let me take a 1985 on this. Oh, no! 1971. Oh, dude, me at the business factory. I have to imagine that this is like the early 1980s, late 1970s. Give me 1980 even. 1973. This one's, it's just tough, honestly. It's past the invention of helicopters. I think it's just a black and white photo from a relatively modern time. Like, I think this could also be the 70s, or maybe like the late 60s. 1984. That's definitely like the worst chrono photo daily I've ever had. When were helicopters invented? That's new to me. (1940s). They weren't 1940 BCE. Come on. They weren't invented till Da Vinci, right? And plus, Da Vinci didn't even invent that shit. He literally just drew one and then said, you figure it out. They were invented by whoever found the document, probably Nicolas Cage in National Treasure or something like that. Da Vinci gets so much credit just for being like, what if there was a machine that could fly? He didn't do anything. He's not a Wright brother. What else we got? Cinemoji? Cine2Nerdle. What the heck is Cine? Oh, we've done this one. No, I hate this too. I find it too difficult. Any of them I hate. It's too difficult. It's not a knock on you. Globla. Globla's good. Okay, I'm clicking on the globe to play. Just try it for a second, you'd be good at it. We played it already. And I said, this is too much. Okay, Globla. Guess any country? I'm easy. Give me Algeria. It's very far from Algeria. No, it's reasonably... Actually, that's pretty close. Closest border, 560. Let's say it's... Hit me with a little Libya. It's further away. Hit me with a little Senegal. Further away. Hit me with a little Portugal. No, we already had Portugal and global. Hit me with a little France. It's even further away. Hit me with a little Lesotho. That's cooler. That was not the country I thought it was. My African geography is not very good. So Algeria is still the closest, and Senegal is kind of close. Okay, give me Nigeria. Now it is 130 kilometers away. Give me Ghana. Ghana is adjacent to the answer. Give me Togo. Togo is adjacent to the answer too. Give me Mali. Mali is adjacent to the answer. Give me Guinea-Bissau. Guinea-Bissau. It's cooler. Okay, all right, we can all relax. Get cooler. Give me Benin. Benin is adjacent to the answer. Give me the central. No. Give me Sierra Leone. Liberia is on the coast. Oh, dude, what country is that? Give me Burkina Faso. Hey, okay. Oh, that was a tough one. That is a very tough one. And it took us a lot of guesses, but we got there. Framed? Listen, I'm going to do Cine2Nerdle just to... Maybe it'll catch me, okay? So we got to read through the list to remind ourselves how to play this, but... There are 4 or 5 movies to find in each puzzle. Swap tiles to organize them into rows and or columns representing movies that all share a common element. Tiles turn yellow when 3 tiles that belong together are in the same row or column. How can there be 5 movies with 4 rows and columns? Certain tiles will cross over. However, there are many different possible patterns of 4 and 5 movie grids. You have 15 tile swaps. Share your grid after you play. See, it's not that complicated. It's pretty simple. Let me play today's. I'd like to play today's. I'd like to close this menu. I'd like to play today's. All right, ready? Here we go. I'm looking. I'm looking. I see Spike Lee, bank robbery. This is The Inside Job. I see Eddie Brock, Topher Grace, Sandman, James Franco. I'm doing minimum amount of swaps. So I'm going to make Spider-Man 3 in this column. I'm going to move Sandman here, and I'm going to move James Franco here. Then I know that Topher Grace is in Black Klansman, directed by Spike Lee, and also has either Denzel Washington or Jodie Foster in it, and is about a hate group. So I feel like I would know if Denzel Washington was in Black Klansman, so I'm going to assume Jodie Foster was involved in some way. That's incorrect. I'm going to put Denzel. It's a different movie? Or are we getting... Oh, because if Jodie Foster was yellow, then she was part of... What's happening? Okay. It takes place in Mississippi, presumably. Lady Gaga, huh? Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga. She's been in, oh, wait, House of Gucci, Adam Driver, Lady Gaga, House, Fashion. Hang on, this is... Like, grid me? What have we done? These three are all in a movie together. About Mississippi? Oh, Fashion, House, Lady Gaga. Adam Driver fits in right there. Okay. And then... I'm losing it, man. What the hell does orange mean? James Franco, Sandra Bullock, Lady Gaga. There's orange means it's done. What does purple mean? Spike. Okay, this is bank robbery. This is The Inside Man. Yeah. Movies 4 of 5. Now do the top row. What's wrong with... Tell me what's wrong. Adam Driver is a hater in Black Klansman. No, okay, that's the answer. But why is it... How do I translate 4 columns of different colors into the correct permutation for the puzzle? The glow. The glow. So these 3 are these 3 are indicative of being the 5th movie. And then the hot swap gets, okay. All right, I understand. Maybe it just has a learning curve, because that one felt good. That felt good. Okay, let's put me back on another one. Eva Mendes, Oscar Isaac, Japan, Ice Cube. Well, I'll tell you straight up. NWA, Ice Cube, Los Angeles, biopic. That's straight out of Compton. And look at this. Oscar Isaac, Domhnall Gleeson, AI. This is Ex Machina. We should swap this one first, maybe, just in case this Eva Mendes swap illuminates something for us here. It didn't, but that's okay. Now, I know that Ryan Gosling is in a movie called The Place Beyond the Pines. I have to believe that does not have Eva Mendes in it. Let's look at this. Biopic Oscar Isaac. Los Angeles AI. Is this not her? Ice Cube Sci-Fi. This is Ghosts of Mars. I'm losing it. NWA. Domhnall Gleeson? No, there's no yellow glow. They don't. Oh, they don't necessarily match yet. Okay, okay, fair enough. No glow means no match. I was like, when did Domhnall Gleeson, did he do Straight Outta Compton too? Straight into Compton? Okay, I have 12 swaps, but I have no idea, honestly. Actually, no, I do have an idea. Isle of Dogs. Wes Anderson animated Japan. And I'm going to assume maybe Carnival's involved there. Or maybe there's, well, do I just hot swap these two right here? Yes, I do. Okay, and then there's no glow. Do I have to rearrange them then in order to find a glow? Yes. Let me think. Okay. I'm going to imagine the glow is probably more related to maybe like biopic. It's probably not related to NWA. Could be related to Los Angeles. Los Angeles up here. Oh! Los Angeles, Oscar Isaac, Bryan Cranston. Ryan Gosling. I don't even know what movie it is. I just went on the principle that it's probably more likely that an actor has been in a movie with other actors than like there's a movie about a Los Angeles carnival I missed. Is Drive? I only know the jacket. If you scroll down, you can see the answers. Oh! Okay, you're right. This game's kind of sick. I get it now. Now I could probably do one with the training wheels off. Civil War, Jeremy Renner. Catherine Bigelow, Bomb Squad, Jeremy Renner, Locker. And we've also got Civil War Romance Wind. And we got Mystic River with Mystic River, Sean Penn, Kevin Bacon. It's over. It's over. It's already over. Okay, just give me a second here. There's no romance in the Hurt Locker, okay? And there's no fucking crying in baseball. John Carpenter, Kurt Russell, Winter. Horror is the thing. Give me a second here, okay? I've only made one swap. Everybody relax. Why don't you give me, just start with Locker, okay? And then we know Civil War, Wind, and Romance are together. Give me, well, that means romance has to be like a common element with some, well, that doesn't necessarily have to be. I'm going to bust this up for a second. We got Mystic Kevin Bacon here. Give me River, and then give me Sean Penn. Okay. And then Civil War, Wind, Romance are together, but we also know Kurt Russell, Horror, Winter, John Carpenter are together. And now we got, what the heck is, oh, this is Gone with the Wind. We got no glows yet, though. And now we're doing rows instead of columns, and I'm not much of a shape rotator, so I'm in trouble, okay? What's likely to be a common element between these? John Carpenter, Kurt Russell, Kevin Bacon, Kurt Russell... Common element. Romance, of course, could be a common element. Kevin Bacon, Sean Penn, Jeremy Renner, Kevin Bacon. X-Men First Class, Kurt Russell, Marvel Cinematic Universe. No, I'm losing it. I have no idea. But we might as well do some swaps. Maybe we'll get lucky. We swap within the rows now. I don't think it's going to be John Carpenter. Like director. They're probably not going to be connected. Catherine Bigelow, though, she did do Point Break. She's done her fair share of movies. Winter could be, you know what? I'm thinking like maybe Winter, Civil War. And then move Jeremy Renner. and put Catherine Bigelow there? Oh, fuck. How about horror? How about Kurt Russell and Jeremy Renner and Kevin Bacon have all been in Marvel movies? How about, is there a give up button? I'm basically quiet quitting right now. Is there a, I have no idea. How about Jeremy Renner gone river horror? How about Jeremy Renner gone winter horror? I have 3 swaps left. Gone is not right. Wait a minute. It's mathematically impossible to lose. Jeremy Renner winter romance. Jeremy Renner winter wind. I have no idea. It's Wind River. How about that? I never saw Wind River. Honestly, it's from 2017. I probably knew of its existence at one point. I know Winter's Bone. It's a good movie. All right, chat, gun to your head, because time is limited. Are we playing that? Are we watching that? Or are we watching Everything Everywhere All at Once? $100%. 100% Everything Everywhere All at Once. I mean, I know it just won Best Oscar. Okay. I see Meg Ryan, I see Tom Hanks, I see Sleepless, I see Seattle. I'm crying already. Two hot swaps. Robin Williams biopic Doctor. That's going to be a Patch Adams. Let's just, and I see Al Pacino in Dog Day Afternoon. Okay, so like, give me a Patch Adams. Give me a Sleepless in Seattle. You're right. This game is crazy good. It just needs I was not going to say a better tutorial, okay? It just needs a tutorial that also is better for stupid people like myself. Now, I also see Tom Hanks biopic A Beautiful Day in Your Neighborhood. So that's like movie number 5. And then I see Dog Day Afternoon with Al Pacino. So we move Day over here. And then I have a problem. Christopher Nolan. Hang on. No. I don't have a problem. Because Christopher Nolan was Sleepless with Robin Williams and Al Pacino in the movie Insomniac. Christopher Nolan. Hang on. Now I'm very confused. Wait, that's 5 of 5. Well, we got blank spaces. You could do it with blank spaces? Does that mean you're amazing at the game? Sometimes there's decoys. Oh, because Harry Styles is in Dunkirk, directed by Christopher Nolan. Do you think Harry Styles... I can't believe... I've only seen one clip from the Oscars, and it was Jimmy Kimmel asking Malala Yousafzai if she thinks that Harry Styles spat on Chris Pine. I think maybe... That was my, like, do we deserve destruction moment. What did she replied? Like, I'm only interested in world peace or something like that. Oh, man. Oh. Angela Bassett did the thing. Okay, I don't know this yet. I'm taking a look. J.K. Simmons, Vince Vaughn, Baby Mask, Killer, Wedding Singer, Adam Sandler. This little-known Gen Z actor just became the highest-grossing movie star. Okay, here's what I see. Andy Samberg, Never Stop Stopping. Andy Samberg. Kristen Wiig is in that movie, too. And he's a singer. Bro, Kristen, you motherfuckers, I made an error. Kristen Wiig is in Pop Star Never Stop Stopping. Never Stop, Never Stopping. They made a mistake, dude. Oh, it could be a decoy. Okay. There's Popstar, Never Stop, Never Stopping. We only have 11 swaps left. Get ready. Singing. Singing. Okay, I know one more. Rebel Wilson, Pitch Perfect. Probably takes place on a college campus. Time Loop, Kristen Wiig. Never Stop. Vince Vaughn is in a movie called like Four Weddings. That's all I got. We got two movies, right? We got Pitch Perfect. Okay. These three are connected. Never Stop, Time Loop, Kristen Wiig, Made. Kristen Wiig, Made. Andy Sam. Does this mean these three? Oh, wait, okay, hang on. Andy Samberg, J.K. Simmons, Wedding, and Time Loop. How do I get there? Because I need. Okay, Andy Samberg has to go here. Wedding goes here. J.K. Simmons goes here, and now we got Palm Springs. We just added Palm Springs to the list. Now I need a little bit of help from chat here. How we got a triple glow? But what's going on? Like, because this one's connected. Oh, it can be different shapes? Oh, those are both horizontal threes? I don't think so. I don't know, you might be right for all I know. It's the last two rows. Vince Vaughn, Wedding. Kristen Wiig, Wedding, Perfect, Vince Vaughn. New York Police Department. I don't think it's gonna be Baby Mask, man. I think I'm dead. One swap left. Send it. What did I miss here? Solution. Time Loop, College Campus, Baby Mask Killer. I don't know this one. Wedding, Rebel Wilson, Kristen Wiig, Made. Oh, Rebel Wilson is in fucking Bridesmaids, you idiot. She plays Kristen Wiig's roommate that tells her to get out of the house or whatever. Andy said, okay, Never Stop Stopping. And then there's some decoys, you piece of crap. Yeah, I'll run it back. Average of 3.9 out of 5. Vince Vaughn's a great decoy because he's been in 4 weddings, man. Just for posterity, Kristen Wiig is not in Popstar. I might be thinking of Maya Rudolph. Who tries to sell Andy Samberg a fridge? Is that Maya Rudolph or is that Kristen Wiig? Or is that Kristen Shaw? That's Maya Rudolph. Wow, I was way off. Okay, Jack Quaid. Jenna Ortega. Reboot. That's Scream. Woodsboro. That's Scream. Scream 5. Okay, look at that. Sorted. Taron Egerton. Rocket. Elton John, of course. I don't know who else is in that movie, but we gotta at least hot swap it. This one's got to change. Chris Pratt, Will Ferrell, Taron Egerton, because this is 2 different movies like wedged into one. Okay, Chris Pratt, Bryce Dallas Howard, Reboot, Prehistoric. That's Jurassic World. Will Ferrell in The Land Before Time, not The Land Before Time, Land of the Lost, which is a reboot. But then we need Reboot to connect to all these movies, and I'm dying. The hell is Ducky? Ducky's from the Land Before Time. Time. Duck, land, rock, prehistoric. Ducky, land, prehistoric. Give me time. We got the Land Before Time in here now. We got 3 of 5 movies. Will Ferrell, Rocket, Elton John. Is Bryce Dallas Howard in? Oh! Bryce Dallas Howard is in Rocket Man, apparently. Construction worker Will Ferrell. Oh, it must be a Lego Batman. How am I supposed to know that? The Lego movie. By the way, I don't see enough people saying, holy cow, I didn't know NL was cool. How does NL know Scream 2022? Come here, kid. Came to Netflix like 5 days ago in Canada. I'm not done with it yet, though. I think I've just started the 3rd act. Okay, I got one more in me. Vince Carter, NBA JPEG, I've got one more in me. You could definitely do superhero Michael B. Jordan, although he's kind of a supervillain in Black Panther. I guess he's in the Fantastic Four, too. You got Gene Wilder, children's novel, Chocolate, Grandparent. Okay. You've got Chronicle, found footage, Michael B. Jordan. This is going to be like Chronicles of Narnia, I can already tell. Religious symbolism in the Chronicles of Narnia. Superhero is Chronicle. I'm going sicko mode. I see Kiki's Delivery Service. Kiki is a witch. I'm the greatest player this game's ever seen. I don't even... Tom Hanks' Code, religious symbol. It's the Da Vinci Code! This game is amazing. All right, I don't know if my wife is streaming today because we got to go visit the daycare we just got accepted to a little later and then give them 12 post-dated checks. She's not? All right. VinceCarter.jpg. I got one more in me. But just one more, okay? Aaron Taylor Johnson. And it is not, you know, it could be timed. It could be Tenet. It's not Kick-Ass, I think. Could be Tenet. Assassin's Train. I don't see Japan. I don't see time travel. You know what I do see? I see Amy Adams, Nocturnal Animals. I don't know what the third one is, though. Horror Curse Japan. I know that one. That's Sarah Michelle Gellar. Angelina Jolie. Drug addict, married, Edinburgh. Okay, Angelina Jolie, Assassins, Smith, married. And now we got, okay, this is Train Spotting. So that's 4, right? And then we got to figure out how we're going to get the 5th one. We got Train Spotting, Mr. and Mrs. Smith, The Grudge, Nocturnal Animals. I didn't know Aaron Taylor Johnson was in that. Okay, where's the connection? That's hard. That's hard to have not gotten any other clues here. Japan, Train, Aaron Tyler Johnson. It's Bullet Train 2022. Oh, you know what? I got one more in me. What a great game. Oh, this one, average 4.6 out of 5. I see Larry Flint. I don't see any actors' names. I see the people versus Larry Flint. Okay, good start. I see Dead People, which is The Sixth Sense. I see Dead. This is too easy. I see Dead Poets Society. And then I see some genres. Hang on. Now I'm so confused because I was trying to get like the names to match up. Okay, let me see. There's Larry, there's Poets. No, we don't know that for sure yet. We got to do like some swaps in the middle here. Give me a hot swap. We learned nothing. Give me a hot swap. Okay, well, isn't this just a hot swap then? Oh, iRobot Sunny is the name of the robot, sci-fi. And then I Come and See World War II, I guess. I don't know Come and See. What is Come and See? I thought that was like a horror movie. Too easy? I agree. That was too easy. I got one more. I got one more in me. I see Sigourney Weaver. Okay, scratch that. I see Tom Hardy, Road, Desert, Apocalypse. I see Martin Sheen, Smell of Napalm. It's Apocalypse Now. Francis Ford Coppola. Easy. Then I see Apocalypse, Tom Hardy, Desert, Road. So swap these and swap that. There you go. Am I crazy now? I'm like, Apocalypse, X-Men Apocalypse, Charles Xavier. They've got Magneto in solitary confinement. Digging. You know what? Sigourney Weaver's in Holes. Digging in the Desert with Sigourney Weaver, and maybe that movie is about. Oh, wait, Charles, Tom Hardy's solitary confinement. He's in prison. He fights. Is this Bronson, or am I just thinking of Charles Bronson? He's taped up. Oh fuck, he's got an alter ego. Okay, what is that movie? It is Bronson. And then I can't parse this, man. I can't parse this. It's like we need a hot swap one to the other. Okay. Alter ego, Francis Ford Coppola, and digging is Dracula. With Trip, maybe. Huh? Wait, hot swap these? College road tape trip? It's road trip! What was I thinking? It's road trip! Anytime you got two blanks, you just hot swap them. You're good to go. Oh, man. What a game. Scotty doesn't know. Excuse me, that's Euro trip, not road trip. All right, slash marker, misc end. I'll send you over to Justin's stream if Kate's not going live today. Enjoy the rest of his stream. His subathon is going live is still live for a few days at this point. I will see you tomorrow. I don't know what we're going to play, but I'll see you tomorrow. Later.